What?
There's always a red button right next to my desk for us to explode.
It's called Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies.
It is called Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies. And again, why is this map trying to affect global elimination? Welcome in, everybody. I am your GM, Cloudheart, now and always on Cloudheart TV, and we are doing Elder Scrolls Jail.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wait, the Kenku is in the other chat.
We're in lounge. We're in the lounge.
Yeah, we're in the lounge right now.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
All right. I should have had epic music playing behind me, and now it just seems like I'm shouting for no stupid reason. Everybody, welcome in. We have 4 players today. Tyranny playing our Ailisia. We have the Emily, or also known as what is your
my username is Caden Kalian.
Caden Kalian.
Like the guy from Pathfinder.
Yeah, Caden Kalian. I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
We have Thorodan being played by Schrodinger, and then of course we have our 4th and newest edition. Wait, is Valena supposed to be here? Where's Valena?
She's sick.
No, sick.
Oh no, she's sick. I never saw that message.
Yeah.
We will have her slinking off, preferably to hunt.
There you go.
But we do have one player who's going to be out, as in addition to Valena, which was kind of blindsided me. That is going to be our lovely player Hans, who is going to be dipping out her for Krona. Krona will be kind of present, but not really.
Yeah.
Lights are on, but no one's home.
Yeah. And then we, of course, have Chase with Sink Your Dough. And everybody, we're doing the recap for today.
Oh, no. Elder Scrolls Jail is blue now? I didn't know that.
I guess, yeah.
Why are we blue?
What do you mean blue?
On my screen, it's Elder Scrolls Jail is blue instead of, and like purple and gray instead of gold and red and stuff.
The map screen is different color?
Like that on mine.
Yeah, it's not like
mine
that.
is
Is your monitor dying?
No, my monitor's fine. I'll just refresh. Maybe that'll fix it. It might be from like the map.
Could be.
So my monitor's fine. I don't know what's going on.
I'm trying to find some good music for the intro, or for
there we go.
the narration.
I'm so scared.
That's not it. That's not it.
That's not it. I thought that was gonna be it, honestly.
Also not it. You know what? This is why I have libraries of like main screen music. And I should have had that ready. Music of Nern. I think this is good for this is a track called Nern Root.
Ooh, okay.
How about this?
There we go.
Yeah, this is dark and serious enough. Now I can do the recap, which is implying that dark and serious is the tone of the recap. My bad. Sorry, guys. It just is what it is.
Oh no.
And I'm bringing up everyone's now getting to be less and less favorite character after you met him.
No.
Not the boy.
Not again.
It's
we liked him
Rex.
at first, but now he's like an omen of death.
Bad stuff.
Yeah.
RUTH-STUHN Mnemonic Mimispore Classification XJ95125J Cogito Code. The Empire is law. The law is sacred. Dream Sleeve transmission begins. Emperor Cassian Adrian Lariat. The little time has come. It has passed very little on this 11th day of the last seed since I, Planetus Rex, last sent word. It is the 11th hour of this morning, and I update you with critical info, though I know I have only spoken in just 3 hours since. It is from the Imperial College, the Imperial City, my lord, and the Himmaculatorium, the Hall of Blood. The Sacred Agent's blood has not gone dark, but it glows black. I am sure you know, and as we in the rest of the Himmaculatorium knows, this means that the Sacred Agent is in oblivion as I speak. My Emperor, I swear to you, I know not how they managed this. None of them, as far as we have ever known, and I have done my due diligence, are wise enough to open tears into oblivion. Not even the necromancer Thorodan. On this I stake my life to your whims. We, as you know, never take blood from the members of the penal battalions for the Himmaculatorium, save for the situations in which you have specified in your wisdom. Barring any success on Gaius Lentulus and the remaining battalion's part, my Emperor, we have lost any trace of this growing group of escaped penal soldiers. Let the failure be on my head, and your whim be my stay of execution. I offer now, as is ever my duty, my counsel. There is a great number of which serves you in this empire, and a council and account of great measure of legions and battle mages. Should you desire it, Emperor, we will shake the very mountains of Skyrim, and level them and burn every hold to find these traitors of which you have prophesied, as many as you see fit. Yes, understood, my Emperor. Forgive me. I did not expect you to respond so quickly, and I have overstepped, and threatened and boarded, and held only back by your grace and wisdom just now. Acted and almost sent command to endanger the citizens of your empire, whom, as you speak, having broken no law, are sacred themselves, as empire and law are sacred. Forgive me. Yes, I understand. Thank you, Emperor. I shall contact them at once. They shall be sent for. The last known location of Melindra and the Sacred Agent was the Drakemere Marsh. I should call for 8 other polymath military theorists, and arriving upon their most likely routes, we shall act without delay. The forces which you have requested we sent. I ask, what of the blue... Yes, my Emperor. I will speak and message you no more of it, and I will trust in the Sacred Agent as you command. Please, I beg your pardon for my foolishness to even say the words through this communication. Should we send for the Manonauts to search the Pocket Realms? Understood. I will never again approach this communication line via these channels. Forgive my incompetence to your ends. This will never again be spoken of by me through this channel. I have one other report, which is my duty, my Emperor. The reports of the Shout, which we heard referenced, and we cross-referenced by the compiled works of the Blades under the scribe Esbern and his writings, and which he compiled himself. They testify to the call which one spoke of as the finished issue. We did indeed translate, it was Par Thornax. As per my last update on this issue, our forces have cut all supplies and all pathways and all routes up to 7,000 steps and any other path up the throat of the world, the Manavin. Even now, the mountain is being raised of all goods, all fruit, and all vegetables. Per your commands, the animals are being offered to the nearby towns as prepared gifts and commanded festivals from the Emperor. The siege has begun, as of midnight, 10th of last seed. They, being monks of an ascetic order, and the mountain being favored of pure snow, the fulcrum is their food stores, of course. As per your wisdom, a Telvanni mage seeded quick spores of befoulment to their food stores in the last shipment that we delivered. Still, these monks are iron-willed. We suspect we will win the siege by 4 weeks at most. 50 days, should things change course. Provided there is of course, no such thing as a secret shelter of sustenance, but I suppose you would know this. Yes, my liege. You have prophesied, and so it is spoken. I understand. The forces are sent. What of Gaius? Yes, if he is to earn his way, he shall earn his way. Success to your commands is everything. I end my Dreamsleep transmission. Farewell, my Emperor. And that is the beginning of this episode.
You know, he was kind of fun in like the first session, and now
Yeah.
he's just kind of annoying.
He got my like sentence
know it.
drop down, and now I want him dead.
Yeah.
Dang. I love how like he's like, oh my god, he's in Oblivion. We don't know how they did that, and it's like he did that himself.
Yeah, I was gonna say he did that himself.
Done that yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they put him into Oblivion.
I mean, it is not out of. I mean, I don't know if you picked up the vibe of what that conversation was, but that was not a one way. He was just sending a message.
Yeah, that was
Hidden
a
to
whole
you,
conversation.
there was
Yeah,
a whole
yeah.
conversation. Yeah.
Never
Yeah.
seen that before.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
And every time he began talking about subjects he was forbidden from, he was being told, "Do not to speak to this line of communication again." Those are operational security measures.
Mhm.
And now we
So
pick
what I'm
up.
getting from this conversation is that we can learn to send him to Oblivion.
I hope. It's probably in a custom cell somewhere.
Yeah.
You find yourselves currently in Jormar. And it is, I believe, 4:25 in the morning. I will skip to 6 p.m. and you guys meeting up, or 8 a.m. and you guys meeting with LTR to leave, if you would like. And we will end this sad, serious music for something more relaxing.
Did I have time to make the poisons I was going to make beforehand? Because it takes 2 hours apiece, and I have 2 potions to make.
That's enough time, I think.
Which poisons did you want to make?
Whenever I went, I had 4 ubiquitous ingredients, and I had 2 plentiful, or not ubiquitous, plentiful. I had 2 plentiful destruction items, and 2 plentiful restoration items. The restoration I'm not worried about. The poison is useful for the group.
Yeah.
We have it.
Okay, in that case, we need to look at the rules for rolling and crafting. Sorry, my bad. We're supposed to be in the pale. I don't know why this got brought up. Wait, this is... What happened to my... this is the reach.
This is the reach.
I don't want to be here.
There we go.
There we are.
You guys are currently in this town of Jormar. We need to look up how to roll the crafting for you to be able to roll because it takes, you said 2 hours for each one.
Yes, it is an hour times the spell level, and for destruction, it is just based on the quality of ingredient.
Okay. So for destruction, it is the quality of the ingredient. So there's nothing else. There's nothing you need to roll.
It is I believe, like
A
an
minus-
alchemy check.
Yeah, an alchemy check. Minus 10 penalty for each level by which the potion's highest spell level exceeds the alchemy skill rank of the character, and additional minus 10 for potions with more than one effect. So poisons.
It's plentiful, so that would be level 2. So it's not technically under.
Yeah.
So it should just be a normal crafting check. And I do have a specialty in poisons, so I can
Yeah.
add a plus 10 to that.
Yeah. So you have alchemy, and it's like a level 2. You're level 3. So yeah. Go ahead and roll a go ahead and roll a regular normal check.
Oh shit, I rolled with the plus 10. Just ignore that. Either way, it would have hit.
Either way, it would have hit. Yeah, that's fine.
I got kicked out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Kicked out of the server. I didn't do that.
Yeah, and it's saying offline right now.
Oh, weird.
1 second.
Maybe your internet something happened. We'll pause and wait and just listen
There
to
we
the music
go.
and do
Yeah,
some
yeah.
crafting stuff in the meantime.
Yeah.
There we go. I have
No,
to
you're
turn off my
fine.
V.
Weird.
All right. So that was your first roll for your first one. I believe you also had to roll for your second one as well.
Yep.
If you fail this test or fail normally when creating a potion that includes multiple effects or an effect above your potion backfires, roll a d4 on the backfire table and add the highest spell level. In other words,
He succeeded on both, though.
you succeeded. I'm just double checking. Yeah, you succeeded. You now have two 1d6 damage poison damage. Poisons, which is not a normal sentence, I say. 1d6 poison damage poisons. Seeing as how you spent 4 hours, I'm gonna say that happened, and then you guys slept till 8 o'clock. You guys did that till about 12, and then slept.
Yeah.
And we'll roll the clock up to 8 a.m.
All right.
Cool.
Alright, well, if no one else has anything to do, I'll head to Za'Fina and ask her for help.
Mm-hmm.
Saying, I need your help sending a letter to Masako.
Oh, really now? Yes, of course. Like, grab some paper. Wait, what am I going to write with? Need the book. Need the. Fuck, whose house is this again?
This is Dagrin Cold Hands, like grandma's house. His moo.
If there were ink here, it's long gone. Thorodan, do you have any spare ink?
I should. I do have enough ink to spare, right?
Yeah, I'm presuming that you carry ink on you. Well, actually, because you were teleported, and you only have the stuff that you've bought. So like, I think you've mentioned that you made ink from something, but it's like enchanted ink from like soul gems.
Yeah, I had the dark soul gems that I ground up, and I did sell that.
Oh, I don't think I should be writing letters with that ink.
I don't think you should either. Mirvos, that's not me as a GM saying don't do that. That's saying Mirvos stands up and looks to you and just shakes his head. Like, again, Mirvos is my XP for because he has common sense, just looking at you guys and saying, don't do that.
He's the strongest of us all.
Yes. I've got some ink. I keep a journal on me. I can let you use some.
Yes. Sinclair needs it. He's writing a love letter.
Oh, right. And she will give you the ink.
All right.
So much romance in this group. It's too much.
I kind of nudge Thorodan in like the annoyed way.
All right. Just give me the message and I will transcribe.
Well, go basically say, let her know that I made it. I found you. We have, I should have fought this off better. But yeah, I'll say, apologize for leaving her without telling. I just say that I just had a gut feeling that if I didn't go, you would die, Za'Fina. I'll ask her not to let anyone else know about this at the temple. And if she wants to come meet us, we'll be in Winterhold in about 2 weeks. Or however long it will be.
Mm-hmm. We'll sort of like give you the thing, let you read over it.
Yeah, I can read.
Just to double check. You can indeed read, Tagra.
I just can't write.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Don't
literally a trait I have.
Don't have the fingers for
Yeah.
it.
No
Yeah.
polydactyl cats here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I literally took a trait that says I can't write.
Yeah.
But he can read, so.
Yeah, I
we,
can
we,
read.
we did modify that, so literally he can read, he just can't write.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay. All right.
I'd love to see him try to write with his like mouth, like he is holding the pencil like in his teeth. And it's just like,
Right.
hello.
I wrote it down. I made it. I
Hey.
found Za'Fina. I apologize for leaving without talking. Please tell no one else at the temple. Za'Fina is safe. I worried if I didn't go quickly she would die, and I caught a scent. You would not believe from how far. Please meet us in Winterhold in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, that sounds good.
How are we going to get the courier all the way from here to Riverhold?
Oh, there's a office here.
There is actually an Imperial Legion, like a courier's office, but there's there's also a smaller rundown ramshackle, like we deliver, like big sign,
Okay.
big sign.
Well,
Yeah, those guys.
Yeah, those guys.
Those guys.
I mean, we
Let's
could have
go.
Mirgos deliver it to the Imperial Legion. They're not hunting for him.
That's true.
Well, true, yeah.
They're technically not hunting for me either.
Hmm.
Yeah, but you're very noticeable, and Mirgos is a little less noticeable.
There's 3 young fellows just kind of sitting in this ramshackle. Like the sign is like crooked. Like you're pretty sure it had to be rewritten at one point, and they didn't like get a new piece of wood. They just reburned the old wood, and it was burned in an interesting way. Like every letter is like finger width, and there's just interesting like couple of fellows. There's one guy in like a wide brim, pointy hat, a blue hat with like blue stuff, and he's sleeping behind the counter, like basically looking at a bookshelf of boxes of like organized scrolls. There is another one who's standing at the counter, tapping their foot, just kind of like looking away from you guys as you enter. He's tapping his foot, looking over something, flipping. And then there's finally someone like carving something, and you can't tell what in the other room. You can just hear something being scraped. You hear the sound of like a carving knife drawing across something in the back room. The one in front of you is a Khajiit, and the guy over there must be some more sort of human in blue.
Courier service, right?
Join our courier service. We get you what you need whenever you need it. East Empire Company, greatest delivery people. Our completely original plan. A business owned by Balric and like Balric and Jokash and Yelfrey. What do you need? And like this Khajiit who is a very orange cat turns to you and kind of looks at you.
Not orange.
Another orange cat, yay.
Oh, hello. Sorry, I was busy looking over the shipments and everything we need to go through. Hello, fellow Khajiit. It's good to see you.
Yes.
My gosh, I did not expect to see a Singche. Come in. Wake up, Baldric, wake up. Jokash, I'm literally tapped. I need to rest, otherwise I'm not going to be able to do any more deliveries. Fine, wait a minute. Let him rest, please. I am Jokash of Baldric, Jokash, and Yelfrey's deliveries. We are, this is our business. We run deliveries we are a, you could say, splinter branch of the East Empire Company.
Can you send a letter to elsewhere?
To elsewhere? We usually do local deliveries. It's usually mostly me and Joffrey who run foot courier service. How long do you need to rest, Balric? How far do they say? He's kind of like lights up a lamp, and it kind of like he holds out his hand, and like he kind of makes like a very weak, faint light, and like he's using the light to gauge how strong his like mana reserves are. He's like, it like flickers. He's like, yeah, I'm at like 10%. I can't do that. How urgent is this message?
I want to say super urgent, but we would like at least for a week you to get there in a week.
I promise you, Balric can open a portal. We have done it many times. That distance may be taxing, so we cannot do it today. But I promise you, if we are not able to open the portal by tomorrow, I will begin foot delivery post haste. The charges of a portal delivery, of course, they differ. He like lays out a sheet of paper and kind of points you to a paper that they have like lacquered down like under some clear glass on the desktop, on like the countertop, and it reads in plain Cyrodiilic, and you can't read. Thank you. But
well, I can read.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can read.
Would you like to roll your intelligence roll for today as Za'Fina basically tries to read this menu to you?
Yeah, and I get 2 chances, right? Since she's helping me.
Yeah, you get 2 chances.
All right, let's go.
This is like practical information where you're learning how they write numerals and also like write essentially a menu. That's the first failure. Nice. Second success. You're strong on the way.
2 more.
2 more. And
2
you're good.
more. Yeah.
Actually, it's 1 more because I'm taking the tens bonus place, so you only need to get to a 4. So you only need 1 more success with like a 10. You can succeed with like a 10s place or a 20s place, but you just need another success.
Nice.
You're understanding this language better, and she kind of details to you that like the portal deliveries are a 35% markup, and like it charges based on like they will accept full payment, and they guarantee delivery or like your money back if you pay up front. Otherwise, like they will expect the final part on the return. They will expect the second half of payment when they actually deliver it. Otherwise, they will not finish the delivery to the recipient. But he basically explains from this distance, for this charge per mile, in Imperial units, that would be 500 gold. But of course, for teleportals, if you wish to leave us with this and be sure that we have it delivered, that would be 600 gold.
Oh my god.
He grumbles, but then pays it.
Oh, I forgot he had money.
Balric.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have another portal delivery. Another one. How far is this one? Elsewhere. To Riverhold. Riverwood? Riverhold. I'll point it to you on the map so you don't get confused again. Yeah, I think I know a location somewhere near there that I can open a portal to you. That's gonna happen for another 2 hours. I need more rest. All right, fine.
I'll ask. I was gonna ask then. Can you not just open a portal and then bring her here?
Personal teleportation is extra, and he like taps the sign, and is like teleportation of person is highly regulated by the Empire. And then he pulls out a secondary sheet, and they all kind of look in like extra fees. Basically, they're doing a technically illegal service for you.
Oh my god.
Never mind him. She probably wouldn't like that.
Yeah.
They're like 1,200 gold minimum. We could bring a person here.
Technically, I could pay that.
I think you should for the walls.
Damn.
That'll be. Let's see.
How
Actually, I
many
need
knowledge
10.
gold do you have?
If we do that, I need 10 gold. I have 1,190.
10.
I will give you 10 gold.
I have
Okay.
10 gold.
I mean,
Wait.
I bought my tent and I bought the cart and horse.
Yeah,
also
I'm
need
just
to buy
gonna
your
give you 10 golds.
Yeah, it would be
All right,
1,200.
Okay,
Yeah.
I guess we're getting her now. I was expecting it for
Nah,
a few more sessions.
dang.
Yeah, he says,
Love that.
any instructions that we need to speak to her on? Anything once she arrives in Jormar?
Just when you tell her, just let her know Sinclair Doe is on the other side.
No, I mean, when she arrives here, are you going to be waiting for her? We won't be able to do this for another... Balric, how sure are you about this? Oh, person, I need to be at like 40% minimum, so you gotta let me sleep for like at least 5 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah, mind waiting 5 hours?
Do we have 5 hours? Do
I mean,
we,
You should
do we
probably
have
talk
5
to
hours?
Eltier.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, LTN will be in the bar, basically the tavern he's staying in.
Mm.
I'll head out and go talk to him.
Yeah, this took a turn. I was not expecting all this.
Yeah.
And I don't even think you made her a porch or anything, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the I have not made her a portrait now. This is the
Oh my god.
I did, yeah.
This will be fun.
You guys go back around to the snowed in.
I think it might just be me. I think they're waiting there. Or maybe they're not. I don't know. I don't know what y'all are doing.
Yeah.
Can we just give this guy a magic potion?
That's true.
Yeah, we could give him a mana potion.
Yeah.
Does anyone
Yeah.
have one?
No. We're broke.
We
Remember?
don't even have the ingredients to make one.
Yeah.
This guy wants to wait the next 4 hours. I'm sure there's an alchemy shop somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, we could just go buy a potion for him.
We
True.
got 27 septums. Anybody's welcome to it if they got a good idea.
Yeah. Or at least buy the ingredients. That might be cheaper and make Thorodan make the potion.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then
Yeah.
if it's a stamina potion, it's gonna be level 4, and that's gonna take 4 hours anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. If it ends up taking the same amount for him to just take a quick nap, like
That's
Yeah.
true, yeah.
It seems
So
like
if we're going to make it
Balric.
faster-
The vibe that you get off of Balric looking at him is he is a mage in some incredibly old, like, these must be hand me down, or they're weathered, or they're sun bleached blue robes that are old, and as equally faded blue and wizard's hat. And the man just looks, when he looks up past you and he actually angles the wizard hat high enough, his eyes just look bloodshot. Like, it looks like he never gets any sleep.
Oh.
Poor guy.
Of course, and also connect, like, someone make me a logic check if you'd like to connect the dots on this. But this is unrelated. Yeah.
Oh, logic is a skill that I do not have.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take a shot at it. I've got 24%.
I'll try it, yeah.
I'll bring Thorodan into the scene. Yeah, I'll bring Thorodan into the scene.
I have
As Thorodan walks to the door.
I have a 20%. I can try it.
Between the two of us, we're sure to get it.
Yeah, we're gonna
Probably.
get it. Somewhere.
Or not.
Yeah.
I surprisingly have okay logic.
Fuck it, I'm gonna roll my logic, my 20%.
Nope.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Maybe I'll get it.
How do
Holy
I
shit, I
have-
got it.
Holy shit!
Oh my god,
all
Za'Fina,
of you are
you
just
did it.
staring.
I'm
All
gonna
of you are
get
just
it.
staring, and Za'Fina's the only one who, like, looking at this person up and down with, like, the Za'Fina's grade of compassion, which I have grown to know in this campaign. Za'Fina is a character of compassion. You look at him and, like, he's sitting next to Parcels, sleeping, and apparently what he does is he just casts magic, tries to get as much sleep, but it's not restful sleep because it's attempting to recuperate his mana and then immediately waking up and then casting. He's used as like a delivery tool.
No.
Oh no.
No,
Like
poor
he
guy.
wakes up and casts conjuration and then goes back to sleep
Oh,
and wake up
God.
and casts conjuration.
Oh god, this guy's working like the mega night shift.
Yeah,
Like,
overtime.
oh.
He's
It's
just
like
poor
whatever.
man.
60 hours in a week.
There are
Oh,
so
oh my
many
God.
parcels next to where he's sitting that he needs
Oh
to still
my
deliver.
god.
No,
This poor man. Is this... I don't know if, like, labor laws exist in the Empire, but, like, if they did, this seems pretty, I
Against
feel like
the
this
labor
violates
laws.
something. I feel like this
Yeah.
violates something, you know?
Yeah.
Probably not. I mean, y'all were literally a slave army.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
If there
That's a good
were
point.
laws, that something's been done with those laws.
Yeah.
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 Those laws are gone.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna tell you right now, right here and now, that it's you know that people work hard because that is just the way of life in Tamriel. Everyone works hard to make ends meet. If you don't make ends meet, you die. But
Yeah.
this store is running on a hope and a prayer
Something
because
else. Yeah.
because a guy comes out and is like carving something, and you finally see what he's carving. He comes out and he's got like a knife, and he's like, "Hey, this is like a kind of a huskier voiced Bosmer man with like no beard and like extremely pointed chin. Hey, Joe Cash, oh, we got deliveries, and he's carving like a bone arrow. Like he's preparing his like quiver of arrows from just a long stick of bone that like a femur.
Oh.
It's clear from your role, Za'Fina, that this place is running on a hope and a prayer that like they deliver as much as quickly as possible, but it's just the three of them. And there has to be a reason why they would put themselves to do this, or why they haven't hired a fourth person.
Yeah.
I did just give him a small fortune to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they did mention the East Empire Company, so the likeliest story that I'm gonna let you, and I'm doing this to incentivize you guys to check out these skills. Lore logic lets you put a story together, even though it's a 1 degree of success. Normally wouldn't do this, but I'm pulling all the stops for your first logic roll, because this will come up later in like, places where logic makes sense to solve puzzles and in dungeons and stuff. You put together that like they're in debt to the East Empire Company, who helped them start the upfront costs they needed for this.
Oh. That's not good.
Yeah.
Man, I actually kind of want to make Sink Your Dough have more logic. This seems interesting. Low intelligence, but very logical character.
That would
That'd be
be
fun.
I mean, I have 30% right now.
You'd have Mirvos's ability of common sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Be something you share.
I mean, I don't play him like he's dumb. I just play him more like he's
He's
more
He's sheltered.
simple.
Common
He's,
sense. Common sense for a player is strong because anytime you're about to do something, it tells me as a GM, like, just to keep aware of a player that has common sense. Anytime you're about to do something that's immediately dangerous to you or another person, I have to tell you, actually.
Actually, guys.
Yeah. You're I don't know what to say here, to be honest, in response to the
realization.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Don't
just,
say anything. Just
they're
don't
just three.
forget.
They're just three guys. They're Jormar's delivery service. They're doing their job. They're plugging along.
Yeah, don't bring it up.
Yeah, probably not.
Do you want us to just leave her here? No special delivery instructions, sir. We will make sure that everything is a-okay and that she's cleared and everyone knows that she got here through the gate. And like he gives you a wink.
If she's coming here, I would rather wait for her to be here. She kind of can't walk well on her own.
Understood. Who should we say the delivery and the note is from?
Think here, though.
Sinkirdo. Okay, like he writes that down. Like he's like, I got this one, and like he writes it in Tagran. Whatever hold. Where is this? The delivery is. There's a lot of locations in Riverhold. Any place I should be looking for in particular?
The Temple of Stendar.
You're one of the cloud dancers. Yes, of course. That makes sense with the armor and such. Yes, I shall. We'll be glad to have some more Khajiit here. It's a very unique thing for you to be traveling outside of elsewhere, brother. And like he stamps the letter, closes it, seals it up, takes the bag of money. Balric, give me a second. And like he's like rifling through like the bags and stuff, and there's we're out of the potion. It's the scroll bottom left drawer, and like he pulled it out. Like, how do I know them apart? Every one of them in that drawer is for it. And he's like, all right. And he opens it. It wraps his hand in like a blue-green glow. And he rests his hand on Balric. And Balric's like, good night. And like conks out. He just casts sleep on him. Sleeping touch.
Oh boy.
I know that. You gotta get your sleeping pills when you're working hard.
Yeah. Alright, who wants to talk to Eltiern? I think it should be me. I have decent persuasion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he's starting to get suspicious of me.
Yeah, I'll go. I have 63 persuasion. What could go wrong?
Damn, you got good persuasion.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
To be fair, he also might be interested in meeting her since he's like what's into the Khajiit and she is an alchemist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He seems to be up bright and early. There is meager accommodations in this inn, but it's enough that they have one small bathhouse that they refill for each customer on request. He clearly has taken a bath, and like he is currently taking notes at the bar, like eating some sort of like light cubed cheeses and slices of fruit. No, let's see. Let's see here. From the last page. Fourth square was this symbol, and he like correct.
Excuse me,
he looks up.
Eltiern?
We met last night. Forgive me, I mostly spoke to the Ohmes-Raht and the Sinche. Of course their names were Za'Fina and Sinkir. Like he's moving at something in his mind, and he's like, it looks like he's flipping through something. And Sinkir Do. And you believe you introduce yourself to me, and he flips 2 more times. You are Ailisia.
Yes, I am. So we're kind of trying to get someone else to help us out. Would you be willing to delay the setting off by maybe, guys, how long was it? Like 5 hours?
4.
4 hours. I can't remember if we're like trying to get a potion, so it'd be like 2.
Yeah, 4. So you guys would start at like because it's currently 9, so it would be 1 o'clock. So that's rather late to set out. Even now, I was hoping that you would all meet me here on the clock at 7. I have just been delaying things, preparing formulas. Are they a significant? Again, we agreed upon a certain amount, and we signed papers, so I will not be paying out another.
They're not a combatant, I don't believe. They're just someone Sinkir knows.
And we're delaying the journey for them because.
Oh, they're Sinkir's mate. She is, I believe.
Oh, the dog you bought. Yes. I have questions for her. So this is 4-hour diversion. We will have to make an early stop tonight. He's like doing mental calculations. He's like pointing at things in the air, like closing his eyes. It's an acceptable loss of time. Very well. Yes, of course. Well, then, Ailisia, whatever you must do. I shall continue to prep things and perhaps store some of my mana in some of these scrolls for more eventualities. Yes, of course. Do be swift on the dot. It is currently, and he looks up for a clock and he sees one and he says, please be here by no later than 1:15, and he will return to his activities.
All right, thank you. And she will go over back to the group and relay the information.
That was easy.
Yeah, I thought I'd have to persuade him, but no, he's chilling.
Apparently he has...
to talk to her about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I will just say you can fast forward time, or if there's any crafting or anything you guys want to do, or any shops you want to go to shopping, but we can get this along on the road.
Yeah,
I guess I have to
we're-
pick up some ink
yeah.
since I'm out of ink.
Okay.
Well, I can just
there's
well,
a
I
general
can just talk with you and get some ink too.
there's a general goods store called the Winch and Claw.
Remember to get all the tents and stuff, because
That's true.
if y'all
I
don't get the
tent,
tents,
too.
y'all gonna freeze to death. I got
Correct.
a tent for me and Za'Fina, and I got the cart and horse. So all y'all need to do is get the tents and some food.
All right, how many tents do we need? I swear
I
we did
don't
this
have
earlier, but I
that
don't
much
remember.
money, I will say. I have
I think I
360.
have enough money to cover some tents.
I think the wealth is being like distributed unevenly.
Yeah, it is. Redistribute the wealth.
Communism, guys.
Not like intentionally, mind you. Just
To be fair, I got all my wealth from the Decimator's corpse and her
Yeah,
armor.
he took all that money from her.
Yeah, grave robbing.
yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
It's not grave robbing, it's conquering your enemy and seeing them driven before you.
Yeah.
Data.
All right. So, how many tents do we need? We have Isbeta, Thorodan, Krona, Eileen, Mirvos. That's 5.
You have
Margo, that's 6.
in total for people, you have Isbeta, Za'Fina, Delena, that's 3. Thorodan, Sakir, and Mirvos, that's 6. 9.
That's 6.
And then 5 more. So you have 9 plus 5. That's 14.
Well, it'll be 13
group,
because
group.
Za'Fina was going to be in the tent with me.
Yeah.
I bought that 3-person tent.
Okay, so that's 13 people you gotta house. Divide that by 4 tents, and one of them is gonna be kind of stuffed.
I'm sure the Nords will like to be together.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Nords will probably partner up. That leaves just like
I'm sure
everyone
the
else.
Nords will not have any kind of argument tenting together. 5
Not at
grown
all.
men.
I mean, okay, how much are tents again?
Okay, so a tent, I'm looking at it right now. A large tent is 100 gold pieces.
Ooh, I can only afford 2 of those.
How many can stay in a large?
Yeah.
How many people can stay in a large? Well, a regular tent room's only 1 person. A large tent room's 3 people.
Okay, so I can afford 2.
And I don't think Valena's gonna freeze to death.
Valena will be fine, so ignore her.
Valena's probably gonna be hunting every night.
Yeah, Valena's gonna be
True.
hunting or something.
Yeah.
I mean,
That
it's so bad
leaves
they don't have to do
12
that
people.
now.
I can afford 2. That leaves 8 people? No. 6 people. That leaves 6 people.
Let me see what the Nords have in terms of wealth.
Aren't they cold resistant too? Like, do they need tents?
I mean, just because you're cold resistant doesn't mean you want to sleep on the rock.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you don't want to sleep on the ground, but like, how much tents do they really
Like, do they
need?
need a tent, or are they
They're
doing
each buying a
sleeping bag?
single tent for themselves.
Okay, do they have the money to do that?
They do.
Okay, so that leaves. I can't do math. Oh my god.
Hey, on the spot, on the stream, math is difficult. Don't let anyone make fun of you for it.
That leaves 5. No, not 5. Like 9 of us.
Yeah.
Or 8 of us.
That's 9 of you. 9 of you minus Valena. That's
is
8.
that including Valena? Okay, so it is 8. Okay.
And then three people, including Sinkir, Za'Fina. So that's going to be 6. You just need 2 10s.
I can purchase 2 10s, so we're
Okay.
good.
Okay. So I will drop into your inventory, Ailisia, 2 10s. Okay. I'm glad that we've conquered the first problem, which is mathematics.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead and subtract 200 gold from your inventory, unless, of course, you would like to bargain with this.
I have no barter skill. I'm good. I'm just gonna.
I could help. I have commerce and some potions.
Do you want to try it?
I can help with.
Okay, try it.
We don't need both poisons. It's commerce. Please have mercy on me.
Oh God! Wait!
Hey, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Nice. Okay, what does that reduce it by?
So as you kind of walk up and you kind of interact with this very long-haired, red-headed Nordic woman, you realize that this room is incredibly cold and there's someone in the room sitting across from her, like crushing things. And she's like, can you, is there no way to mitigate that? And she's like, do you want these resist frost potions or not? And like, do you want these resist frost potions or not? And you look over and it's Beta mixing something, and this room is incredibly cold even for a room in Skyrim. Like, and there's just a box next to her of frost salts, and her mixing up like frost salts and something else. I mean, it's could you do this at least down in the basement? At least it'll keep the produce good. Are you gonna help me lift the box? And like, yeah, hold on 1 minute. Yeah, and she moved the box, and like Isbeta walks down, and she'll continue mixing things. And the cold will kind of not dissipate, but it lingers in the air. And she's like, hello, welcome to the Winged Claw. I'm sorry. Sorry, Steel Dagger. This is my shop. That was don't mind her. She's doing a favor for me for a day's work.
All right, no, not a problem. Lovely shop you've got. Thor, my companions and I need 2 large tents.
Oh, of course. And she like goes to like a bottom shelf, like pulled out two like a big crate, and like lifts it and like cracks it open, and like there's 2 packaged tents that are clearly of Imperial make, but they're not Imperial like Legionnaires. They're like Imperial tents, just regular citizens tents.
Yeah.
Also, I believe we need some ink, and if you have a small backpack, I'd be willing to trade for it. I have, and he's going to take from his pockets the poisons and put them on the desk. Low-grade poison. I'm sure plenty of adventurers come through here.
Well, yeah, of course. Let's see here. I can, for the 2 poisoned, I can give you the backpack at 10 gold. She's like doing them. She's like flipping through her ledger, which refers to the prices of everything in the shop. She's not as observant as a shopkeep as everyone, as most shopkeepers are, because they're good at like. She let Isbeta downstairs alone while Isbeta does something.
Yeah.
She must be new to running the shop. And you get the sense that she's like kind of like flipping the book, not paying attention to the number of you that are in her building. As of course there's I've got yes, there we are. Well, that'll be 190 gold, unless of course you wish to barter and haggle.
Could I use the commerce I rolled, or should I re-roll it?
Yeah, go ahead and use the commerce you rolled. I need to roll hers.
2 degrees success. So not a lot to beat.
I need to roll hers, and she's under rolling what a normal merchant would roll, so I need to see what the normal merchant roll is.
Don't worry, Ailisia. If this fucks up and we spend more, I'll split the difference with you with my septums.
Okay.
He has a 40
I
in
can-
it, so
I
That's
can
a
afford
failure.
the.
you succeed.
Oh.
You get 10% off of 190, which is
19.
19, so it's 171.
I have 239, so I can.
171. I will pay, so she's only paying 150, so 170.
Okay, I'll take that.
You said 179?
Yeah. 239 minus 171 is 50 something.
So I'm spending all of my septums, and that brings you down to paying 152.
152?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm 2 septums off from the full 150.
Okay, that's fine.
That'll leave you with 87, Ailisia.
Yes, I already calculated that.
Okay, thank you.
I
all right.
did a calculator.
And that
I'm not good at math.
Yeah, I'm not that good at math either. I am opening tabs to do this.
Same.
Very well. She says, right. Thank you all for the goods. Is there anything else you needed? Can I sell you perhaps on one of the books from the colleges? I have a contact there. They regularly come through with spell tomes. I got one spell tome in case mage stepped through the town or something.
I
I feel like Thorodan's ears perk up a bit at that.
I think we're all right, but thank you.
I'm not going to buy it, but I'm just curious enough to ask what it is. In case we come back through here.
He said it had something to do with sight magic, but it's honestly kind of beyond me. I'll sell it to you. He sold it to me at a my father, who runs the shop, he sold it at a reasonable price. I'm looking through the ledger here. I can sell it to you for. Well, that number can't be right. He must have added a 0. I can sell it to you for 350.
We don't quite have the money right now, I don't think. We are on a job right now. Maybe I can convince the guy we're working for to bring us back through here sometime.
Okay, yeah, that would be lovely. My dad will be running the shop, but yeah, of course.
All right, thank you. And I'm just kind of like ushering Thorodan out with stuff before he gets any more ideas.
Thorin's like shrugging, what? I have to ask. I mean...
Ailisia just rolls her eyes.
Yeah. Isbetta will spend the rest of the hours, like, as you, like, inform her when she needs to be there. She is preparing resist frost potions for this person. Like, they have a store of like, frost salts that they were told to do something with from Dagrin Cold Hand's ma when she passed. Like, her shop was, like, divvied up between the other people since, like, none of her living relatives were in town. Her shop was divvied up to, the general goods store and a few other places. There's a lot of frost salts they had. And it's currently making the basement a freezer.
Yeah.
So, what are you guys doing for the next, you have 30 minutes plus 3 hours. Oh, you want to just skip some time?
30 minutes plus 3 hours. I have enough time to brew up another potion.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
I don't have time for both, but I
potion
have time
make
for
it
one.
work?
It's an alchemy check dependent on your skill and whatever you're trying to make. I'm trying to make a simple level 2 heal with a plentiful, because plentiful is considered the second level.
Yeah. All right, nice.
Yeah.
That's going to be 2 hours moving forward. And now it's 11:30.
So you can specialize in certain aspects of alchemy?
Yep, you can specialize in fortification, healing. I'm specialized in poison.
I just specialize in healing whenever
LTRN
I
is specialized in pretty much every branch of magic there is.
Yeah.
For alchemy.
Nice.
Yeah, if you want to learn alchemy, just talk to him.
Yeah.
I still have the 8 field soul gems. And I was like, do I sell that to the merchant? But then I was like, that's a horrible idea. I should not do that.
She
So
is
I didn't.
not an under the table kind of girl.
No, she is not.
She
Are you
is
gonna destroy
probably
them?
a young woman running her dad's shop while he's out of town.
You would
Yo,
probably give
Dad.
that poor lady a heart attack.
Yeah, I mean,
If she
Dad, I
knows
got
what you're
these
selling
weird
her.
crystals.
If she knows what you're selling her.
That
That's
is
true. I can just be like, I got these weird crystals, guys. Sometimes they like scream. It's really odd.
Sometimes they scream.
Are you going to destroy them?
I don't know yet.
If you do destroy them, we can still make the ink out of the gems and not harm the souls. That's a good thing to sell, good thing for scrolls.
Yeah, it leaves a little bit of magic of their mana left behind in the crystals. That's how he made soul gem ink.
Mm.
It'll crack the crystal, free the soul, and the soul will run off.
So the greedy part of me is like, sell them.
Even if we just sell the ink, that's still a lot of money. You just have to not get murdered for selling Joe Katago's things.
Yeah.
They're my things now, buddy.
Fair enough.
So that's what I was going to say. Synchro might be able to break them for you. They're supposed to be hard to break.
I think
That's
Isbeta can break them because she worships Arcade.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Ailisia will be talking to Isbeta about the soul gems later, because Ailisia is the type to like set them all free.
I'm trying to find where the backpack is in the compendium so I can add it to my character. And I guess this is a question I have to ask because I took the bones with me. How much encumbrance would a full human skeleton be?
Oh no.
My Google's gonna tick me off to the FBI, but how much does a human skeleton weigh?
Yes, a lot.
About
They
30
hold
pounds.
10 encumbrance.
About 30 pounds, and I don't know what the encumbrance is in units.
I think it's
I mean,
like if a rapier is 1 and a rapier is at most about 5 pounds, be about 35 divided by 5. About 7 encumbrance at most.
Okay,
Like a
7
chunky
encumbrance.
skeleton.
Yeah,
So I
7.
still have 3 encumbrance left.
Okay, that's good.
You're carrying a whole person with you, or at least what used to be a person.
Yeah, they're like all folded up in there. Do not open that backpack.
Do not open Thorodan's lunch.
Don't know what I expected.
Look, I have that in there. If we are about to die, I can just fucking emergency skeleton that shit.
That's true.
Skeleton has way less chance of murdering me in rebellion than an Ogrim.
That's very true.
All right. In that case, we are currently at 11:30. Are you guys doing any other crafting, anything else, or can I go ahead and advance to 1 o'clock?
I think we're good now.
I think we're good, yeah.
All right. In that case, we will go ahead and advance, and I will move you guys back to the Jormar delivery service, and we'll arrive with about 5 minutes. You have 10 minutes to spare. There's someone a very fine coated. Can you describe the appearance of the individual in the room with us? Sinkir, can you describe the doggy rot that is with us? Because I actually never got a description of Moasiko.
She's doggy rot, so she's fairly short. Should be shorter than like Za'Fina. She probably has like a gray fur, yellow eyes, and when you see her move, she'll have a limp in her left leg.
Well, it was lovely speaking to you, Moasi. It was very good to see the homeland. Here are your, of course, travel papers. Thank you for traveling with us. And it was a very long trip, wasn't it? And he nodded, and she's like, "Yeah, yes. This one agrees. It was a very long trip, Yokash." And she gives him a wink, and she looks at and like kind of like runs up to you and just kind of like, it's a little bit between a headbutt and a head hug with you, Sinkir.
This one apologizes. It's good to see you.
This one needs to apologize longer because it was ridiculous that you left the way you did.
I love her already.
Hi. Hi, Moasi. I'm here too.
I will have words for you as well, Za'Fina, but this one will apologize, and then you will as well.
I'm sorry.
You left in the middle of the night. No telling anyone. No, not even me. Not even the prior or the prioress.
To be fair, they would know I was going out to look for Za'Fina. It's not that I disappeared; it's that I never came back.
And the fact that you thought, I am mad, and I have the right to be mad. And she turns to Za'Fina. What did you get wrapped up in? Why? You better have a very good reason for being this far away. For bringing this one from warm sands to very cold, cold day. And she like looks at Za'Fina up and down.
Yes. All in good time.
This one was pulled from this one's lovely service. Preparing I was on my 5th portrait in mosaics. Very, very, very far advanced. My fifth illustration of Stendar's ascendants, and Stendar's service with Arkay and Arkay's ascendants, and I was about to finish that off and deliver it to the Temple of Arkay when you interrupted me. That was going to net us a fairly good price for the temple, Za'Fina.
Well, I'm sorry.
And she walks up to you and just kind of like thwacks you with her tail.
Ow. I think he really missed you.
That makes it a little better.
Yeah.
What are we doing up here? And like, you have explained very little, and you send a letter, you send a random merchant across the place, and then you have him bring me here. All of a sudden, it's urgent that I need to be in Skyrim with you. Instead, why did you not come to the portal and come to me?
Well, you always wanted to leave the temple.
When I was ready, yes. And like she kind of like looks a little nervous, and you can see her like dance on her feet, but it's like the nervous kind of dance, and it's like it brings everyone's attention to her limp, because when she shifts weight back and forth, like in the way that people sway back and forth when they're nervous or anxious, it's like a swaying pattern that she's had for a while. She sways left and right. You notice she puts less weight on her foot, and everyone kind of is reminded that she is vulnerable.
Well, this one's sorry for bringing you here. He doesn't exactly know what to say to her.
Well, now that we are here, I assume that you... Za'Fina, I know that you do not enjoy staying at the temple. Is this like a job opportunity? Have you guys do we have a house? Is it like what is the good news? And like what opportunity are you leaping on, as a cat is want to pounce on the leaf and the sand and the mouse?
Well, we do have a job opportunity. Just a local and a professor at the College of Winterhold. He needed us to help him with research in a nearby barrow.
And to be specific, he's the professor of alchemy there.
Yes.
She was shivering, and like her hair was tensing up in the way like when someone's angry or like puffed, like cats like puff up when they're angry or tense. When you mentioned barrow, and then she hears you mention meow, and like hears you mention the professor of alchemy, and like, why let us meet him? And like,
yes, of course.
And she is traveling in her white garb of the with like leather strappings and like a simple mark of like Stendar on her, and with like the Stendar horn, the typical Stendar horn with like flowing water, frozen in air, like her necklace swaying left and right from her neck as she walks. And every couple moments you see her like walk, you see her limp a little bit with that leg. as you guys go back to the snowed in.
I mean, Secure would offer to let her on his back. That's what they probably do a lot.
Yeah. She crawls up, nestled in, and she purrs a little bit, and she says, I did miss you. Don't mistake that my anger, which is reasonable and fair, don't cast me as the villain. Thinker, I did miss you.
This one would never think that.
And she like curls up and like, well, let's go. And you arrive back in the inn 4 minutes late, which he promptly informs you that you're 4 minutes late, though everyone else is there on time. Well, this is most difficult. Za'Fina, you did tell me, I did tell you to be here at, well, it is now the 20th as the clock has just struck. It is now 1 o'clock at 20 minutes. I did say at least 15, you are 5 minutes late. Is this the manner of work I am to be accustomed to?
It will not happen again. We were slightly delayed, but yes, the unforeseen circumstances. You cannot account for everything that could go wrong. You know.
He nods and like is no longer listening to you and like, is this Moasi? And like he speaks a customary greeting in Toghren to her, and like takes a deep bow and like lowers his leg like in like a very Bredic like highborn manner.
Yes, this is her.
Elle tient de moi. Son of North Point and, of course, professor at the College of Liverpool. I hear that you're an alchemist. Wow, yes. I hear that you are a professor of alchemy. Yes, I was hoping we could share notes. I have not had a chance to explore the alchemical secrets of the desert lands and the jungles. And I have done many forays into many lands. I can share with you my notes and my sketches. Do you personally sketch? Is that an offensive question for him to have asked? Does a Doggy-Rot have hands, Sinclair?
I mean, yeah, they're
Doggy-Rot are humanoid.
Yeah,
We're going with
Yeah.
ESO, so they're basically humanoid.
Yeah.
They're just really small, like humanoid Khajiit, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I needed to look that up because I was like didn't know what to think of a Doggy-Rot.
I'm finally taller than someone.
They basically they have like faces that look like links.
Ah, I see.
That,
no, this is nice. This is nice. Yeah, she lowers her head to him, but never never not low enough to like throw herself off balance of Sinkir. And he says, if you wish to look at my notes, my field journal is somewhere in my things. I'll have to get it under all these scrolls. And he his bag is just stuffed to the brim with scrolls, like organized in such a way that only he knows what does what. Offhand. I would love to compare notes. Perhaps you could tell me some of the more dangerous and the cognates of the plant life, which seem similar or even are named similar, but have vastly different things. That is always interesting to me. And he is no longer invested in any of you but Moasi and what she has to tell him. Well, yes, I did bring my things. I do. This one does have a journal. It is in this one bag. Perhaps we will discuss while we travel. He's like, yes. Everyone, you have. I presume 5 minutes late means you're 5 minutes more prepared, Za'Fina.
Yes, of course.
Well, then we should leave. Round up your wagons, whatever you need to do. I shall, of course, grab my paint horse, and we should be ready to go. I will meet you at the stable. 5 minutes. Pleasure to meet you, Moasi. Thank you. And like he takes another like low Bredic highborn bow, like where he crosses his leg in front of himself and lowers him in like an odd angle that would be like difficult to hold for long. It's not very a stable like fighting position. It's like a off kilter bow. And then he stands back up and heads out.
All right.
Anyone want a drink? I just left there with the bartender.
Yeah.
What was that like dragonborn mead from last thing? I forgot what it's called.
The dragon tongue.
Yeah.
Dragon tongue draft. He says, "Oh yeah, it's that'll be 3 septums," and he sets it on the table.
All right. Could I take it for the road, if that's all right?
Oh yeah, it's comes in these big bottles, or you can get a bear and like someone like slams like 20 septums next to you. You want to go in half in on a barrel, and he's basically waiting for you to put up another 20 septums. It's Ulfred.
Sure.
The Ulfred the white.
And I will do that.
The
I
old
will do
white-haired
that.
man.
I love that.
He wraps in like series of ropes and ties and wraps in like he clearly is a man who grew up or has some experience basically like bushcrafting, and he wrapped and basically creates a rope backpack using the barrel, putting the barrel's like plug north, like pointing to the sky, and puts it on his back. This was a smart idea. I'll make sure that they don't drink too much, and then I don't drink too much. Half of it is yours. You have my word. And like he tightens it on his back, and he's ready to go.
All right, thank you. And I think we'll set off for the stables.
He pauses you before you set off, and he says, "We offered shield sister status to your to Za'Fina, but we never spoke to you. You did help us back on the ice those days ago." He holds out a hand and like goes to like reach for your forearm, basically to grasp your whole hand, your whole arm.
I presume she's seen this enough to realize what he's doing, and she'll do the same.
Yeah, he pulls you in. Like you realize what he's doing, but it's still a shock to like be pulled in your whole weight, and he thumps you on your back like he's expecting to thump a shield, and you like do the same on this shield on his back, underneath the weird backpack that he's wearing, and he's this weird like ale mead backpack.
Ale backpack.
And he just, contrary to what they think and what your people have gone through, not all of us believed everything that came out of Ulfric's mouth. Trust that. I'm one letter away from him. I believe in Talos. I didn't believe it everything he said, especially not about the Great Quarter.
If
Your
there's
people
anything I've learned from being in Skyrim for so many years, it's that not everyone's like Ulfric, and not everyone has the same views as the Stormcloaks did. You're all right.
Oh, trust me, I was a Stormcloak, and like he kind of like looks at you like with like an odd mixture of like, this isn't a thing I'm ashamed of, but also like he knows that you'll process this strangely, so he just looks at you solidly with like a this is a 60-year-old man with like solid white hair, and he's like, look through me however you wish, make of it whatever you will. Like, I was a Stormcloak. And like he walks off.
She just kind of shrugs. Now is not the time to deal with dark pasts.
I feel like Thorodan's gonna catch up to her thumper on the arm. Smart move back there. We're definitely gonna need something to keep us warm. God, it gets cold up here.
And we're going. You hear the of a horse. He's up on this like equally blonde as he is, wheat blonde horse with like one big white splotch mark on its butt in the shape of like a carrot, which is interesting. And then there's a brand, which is the College of Winterhold's brand on the other side of the horse. He looks down at you. Well, presuming you all ready to go, we're leaving. And he turns around, not waiting for any of you to prep, get on your horse or anything. You will be with me or you're not. You won't. And he snaps the reins and he begins like the horse is traveling.
So is there enough space in the cart for everyone, or are some of us gonna have to walk?
Some of you will have to walk. Who wants to be in the cart?
I will walk.
I mean, I'll never be in the cart, so
Yeah,
There's that.
Syncrito's not gonna be in the cart.
Yeah.
I'd
no.
like to be in the cart. I ain't got the body to walk this far.
Yorick
Uh,
Thricewind also wishes to be in the cart when he realizes that Moasiko will be in there, and then like he is pulled by 3 of the other men out of the cart and said, "You will walk," and like they throw him stuff. They throw him a full bag and like throw their stuff in his bag, the stuff that they don't care to have in their pockets, and load him down. He's like, surely you don't want, and the forks, and then they shove all their forks in there, and the cups, and they shove the cups, and then they finally the plates won't fit, and like they shove until it's bursting the plate, and then like it's Ulfred who walks up and like wraps the leather tie and then pinches it, and then taps him on the shoulder. Have a good day, Yorick, and like they keep on walking. This is frigid. Shore's beard is ridiculous, and like they like Ulfred turns and says, "What was that?" And like, this is a ridiculously beautiful day, and like he looks back at the front of the and continues the march. Yorick is now walking.
Wonderful.
Za'Fina, do you want to be in the cart?
I would like to be in the cart.
I would say there's a space for like stuff and 4 people or 6 people.
Let's do
Having
stuff in 4.
yeah.
Okay, so
Means the walkers can carry less.
Yeah.
in that case, Krona's also going to be in the cart just to be with Thorodan, but he's kind of like somewhere else in his brain.
Oh,
Yeah.
buddy.
I feel like since the Krona is for once not spouting insane nonsense, Thorodan is actually like being kind of bored trying to sketch Krona.
Oh, that was cute.
Moasi like leans over. You could have been a decent alchemist, or at least a field journalist. We always need good sketchers. I am not a great artist. And like, she opens her journal. I'm afraid to show it to the professor, and like she flips through, and they're decent sketches, but like done by someone who doesn't have like who has a nervous hand. Like her line work isn't steady.
It's very sketchy.
Yeah, it's very scratchy. Like she doubles back and like instead of having a confident one stroke, it's like very much like scratchy sketches.
Several small lines. Yeah.
Yeah.
A little scratchy, but I think that's the charm.
Really? This one favors you now. And like she turns back to Za'Fina. Why were you up here, Za'Fina? And I'm trying to see, but so we're gonna do a little bit of movement, and we'll have the conversation on the road. But like, you guys are traveling on this blue road. That is the road, the only route that he's taking. He refuses any diversions, distractions, or anything else, or any excuses. Now that you're working for him, like LTN like says, "We'll go this way," and then doesn't pause for any of you. He's like, "You will catch up or not." In a day, you can cover again. Let me remember. He's traveling at a fast pace because he's eager, so that's going to be 7. I'm trying to remember what it was. It's I think it's a speed of 7. Yeah, speed of 7 kilometers, and it's 8 hours. So 7 kilometers per hour. That's I can do math. 7 times 8. That's 56, right? 56. In a day, you will travel. Oh, you're on horses too, so that's like a little bit more. So that's like 9 kilometers per hour, and you guys are getting like no rest walking. At the speed. So that's 9 times 8. So I know this math seems annoying. This seems dumb, but I just need to see how many hex squares you move. Being as you're starting from here. And you're going down this road. This will be the most you can travel in a day. And you'll have to camp looking down the hill after 12 hours. So you'll be walking for 12 hours, and you'll camp overlooking down a hill towards Dungar. How you feel about that, guys? That is normally you only travel 8 hours. I'm letting you travel 12 hours in these long days since you're like on a cart and horses and stuff.
Well, I'm just walking. I think Kira and I are going to be tired.
Anybody got oppositions? I'm going to cut back to the scene with you, Za'Fina, in just 1 second.
No oppositions.
No problem.
All right. While you travel, he continues to like detail things. Like he will occasionally hop off his horse and like basically his horse is like very obedient and will like continue to walk. Every now and then he continues to walk and he hops in. He's like, "Is there space for fifth?" Anyways, and like he crawls in an uncomfortable way across boxes and sits, and he's like looking at all of you. But you have this conversation before he gets in there to like basically annoyingly ask more alchemy questions to Moasi. You have about 2 hours where you're just alone with Moasi, and she said, "Why are you up here? Why did we have to leave everything behind? You have told me nothing. You have told me a little, but come now. I love journeying as much as anyone, but you can see her like nervously trembling in her hands."
Well, here in particular, well, because this is just where the rest of my new friends you've no doubt seen and happened to head to.
How did you meet these people? You've only been gone for... Goodness, Za'Fina, you've only been gone for... Seems like only a couple months. Maybe a month and a half?
Longer. Quite a bit longer. But, well... It's complicated. As for why I left in the first place. In short, I had a religious experience, so to speak.
You live in a temple, and you have to go somewhere else to have a religious experience?
Well, not necessarily related to, the religion I once followed, which I no longer do.
You can follow any one of the divines you want. Like there was if you prefer to be around the dust and the decay and that's how the Nords do it. I hate these tombs. I can't believe her. And like her fur like puffs up against realizing her like little nervous ticks are exaggerating the more she realizes you're going to a barrow.
My heart belongs not to any of the divines.
She looks up and looks over to the other people in the cart. Did I mishear this, Za'Fina? And like she's like looking to the other people in the cart and like gesturing to them with her ear and her tail, like so out of their field of view.
Come on, we surely realize we were at the temple. We were not taught. We were taught what the Empire taught us to believe, not what our ancestors did for thousands and thousands of years.
Yes, I know this. And like and she like is pointing very insistently at Thorodan behind his back with her tail, and then like ear pointing at Ailisia.
But yes, I saw. She came to me in a dream, and from that point forward, I had to investigate. I had to learn more. I had to find out who it was who thought that I was so special that she needed to speak to me directly. And that was when I learned of Azura.
It drops into the tongue of the Khajiit, rolling R's and catching Z's and apostrophes and stuff. Surely you do know that I am trying to signal that you are speaking that these non-imperial things in front of two other people who may very well not care much for your name and perhaps care for your bounty if they realize what you're talking about, sister.
Pointing to Thorodan, this one does not care.
But what of her? And like she points, like her tail goes up like a periscope and like points out to Ailisia and then drops down like it's being casual.
You would know Ailisia also worships Azura because I think she said it once.
This is a cart full of Daedra worshippers.
Yeah, it is.
Also a follower of Azura.
She perks her ears up and like sees if anyone is walking too close to like either side of like the canvas of the tent. Okay, we are going to avoid saying that again. And like she drops it again into the rolling tongue. I am very happy for you, sister. I do not deny you the old ways. No one is. You know I have a favor for Stindar for his mercy to me on the roads. After, and like her hands like tremble and like she shakes for a minute, not being able to finish that sentence of like what happened to her. But I would not deny the old mother to anyone. However, don't be stupid. You could get thrown into the penal legion for Pete's sake. For cat's sake. Do not be a mad cat throwing caution to the wind. If Sinkir is here, I trust that he would keep you from anything too ridiculous.
He's done a great job keeping me safe so far.
Well, you trust that he's a good job. If you're happy, maybe you talk less about it in specific names. Maybe you just say Revered Mother, things like this for your own safety, or you go places where people feel safe around you, and this one will not care. You are kin of my kin. We grew up we are litter mates. You are have known me since I was little. I know you since you were little. And perhaps you will blend better with these people, feeling less like a with your little fur. And you will not do well in these cold winters. I feel bad for you on that, but this is nothing that I would accuse you over. Za'Fina, why are you ringing it up? Is that all you left because you felt like you could not express it because of the white strikers, the law walkers? So Sindar is god of law and justice and order, and yes, the law is pretty harsh on this. I understand. Is this why you left?
Well, more or less, yes.
And I have no problem, sister. And if I did say to Zinkir I wish to go, I was not ready yet, but... And she shakes a little bit. Her nerves are not highly linearly ramping up. They are like it's like a slow build, but you can tell her nervous ticks and how her hand shakes, how her foot taps, how her tail kind of pops up. This is her first time on the road since the incident.
No.
She lived at the temple. Yeah, she's like, I would never have gone, to be honest, if he did not get me to go. So this is good. But Skyrim of all places, why did you have to work here? Why could you not go to the jungles like our jungles of the Bosmer? And she looks over at the Bosmer. By the way, don't tell Sinkir I said this, but that is a handsome Bosmer for a Bosmer, yes? What do you think he does for a living?
I know what he does for a living. He's mage. I'll put it like that.
Oh, well, he must have good lines. Whoever tended to his family tree was not ruining things poorly. At any rate, perhaps, and she looks over to him and then look to you and kind of smiles and again, this is all in Togren. We know that you were lonely for some time, Za'Fina. And like she gives like a very caddish smile, like, and then like, you know, kind of like shrug shoulders.
Huh? What?
She like tilts to him and then tilts to you, and you know, kind of periscopes, pointing at him above his head and then pointing at you with her tail.
Oh, no. We no.
You're lost.
Well,
He's lost too, but I lost all around.
Sure. One more thing. Have you has Jisa been looking for me? Jisa is Za'Fina's sister, by the way.
Yes.
Have you heard?
Jisa is very worried. I let her know. This is why we delayed when we came. I insisted that the merchant would not go without me, and he has to make his delivery. So I went and spoke to Jisa that you are safe. So she knows now. She wonders why you did not send for her.
Well, I don't know. Wasn't sure what she would think about the whole, you know.
I made something up that there was more in the letter, that you sent her a long, lengthy letter of how much you love her, that you have a new job, everything is fine, you are safe. I am presuming none of these were lies.
More or less.
And she is upset. You will need a big gift, perhaps a nice pastry shop somewhere. Or no, that would not keep for the travel. How far away are we again? It seemed like nothing to step to the portal, but like then she pops up very much, realizing she is very far from home, and you can see her breath hitch. How far away are we again?
Very, very far.
How long are these roads till the next town? And like she looks down and she's kind of like pawing at her pads and her claws, and like her claws are coming out and kneading her hands together.
Shouldn't. How much farther are we actually?
You're like this has been like 3 hours of the journey. You're like right here, basically.
Point it out again.
You're like right here, on this little dot in the road.
Okay, and we need to get to.
You're getting right here. This whole travel, you're not gonna stop in a town. Like you're gonna stop basically right around I'm trying to see where I drew the thing. Oh yeah. Of course it's not on the information layer, so you're gonna stop right around here at this crossroads, and then go up through the wild to a Abera. At no point in this are you stopping. He told you. He said that he prepared scrolls to teleport you all once a job was done. A good job was done and complete, and he would teleport all of you to Winterhold. Jisa. Thank you.
I still think.
Sorry, I had to see that. I looked over to the side and saw her name.
Yeah, I just needed to spell it real quick. I think we've. How much in like time? Like how much longer with the?
You presume this will be 4 days, and then however long it takes to go through a barrow, which you have no way to estimate.
We have a few more days until the destination.
Days? Did you say days? And like she's like covers herself and like kind of preens her dress down, like her long little like flowing like white dress with a little green accent. She you couldn't possibly have said days, right, Za'Fina?
Oh, is everything okay?
Hey, I think I'm just having a little bit of trouble breathing, but I think I want to stay in the cart. I think I would very much like to stay in the cart. And like it's about this time that like after having this conversation, before any of you can like ask, hey, what are you guys talking about? That like Eltiern hops in and like crawls over boxes and stuff and sits on a box and pulls out like, hello everyone. Za'Fina, Thorodan, Ailisia. Of course, it is a very good pleasure to be speaking to all of you. And Moasiko, and like he brings out here my field note. If you wish me to ask anything, of course, I will detail it to you. Some of it is in Bretic, my native tongue, so the field notes will perhaps not be great. But I too typically write in Bretic. It is common for me. And she's yes. This one writes in Tagren. Of course, I know a little. The exact tools of language is not merely memorization, but practice. And he says something Grashkadia, and like she's you know the old greeting. He's like it's old. He's like by an era or two, and like he basically said I said poorly. May you walk on warm sands into a warm house, and it's like that part has been left out from the just may you walk upon warm sands now. And he's like, like he did grashi and like mercies, and like also an old way to say apologies. What books are you reading? And he like tomes in an old library, and he like laughs and he's like, anyways, here, do you mind if I see your sketchbook? And like he's like nervous, and like he looks down and he says, you're having physiological response. And she said, I'm sorry? And like, you're having a physiological response. Are you okay? Like whatever his like noble's way of speaking, his like way to like ingratiate himself to people, he's completely dropped it, and it's like very mechanical now. He's looking at her. He's like, you're having a mechanical like he's like looking at a subject. He's like, you're having a nerve response. I assume nothing has happened in the cart that I need to know of. Za'Fina?
She is. So would I know exactly like what's like bothering her?
You know, because it's something that you all know that she did not talk at length. The only person she's open mostly to is Zinkir, but you know, she was beaten by the bandits for fighting back when she ran into them when she first left Riverhold, like on a journey, and like she was basically assaulted by bandits on the road, and she was beaten for fighting back, and it was like a very traumatic experience for her.
Oh God.
She has a permanent injury to her leg and a nasty scar that her fur does not grow back on her leg. Which is why she has a limp.
Oh.
She has bad experiences being on the road.
I will not pry. Fear is a simple physiological response. It lies along the vertebra. And of course, you know. How much do you know of restoration practices, Moasi? And like the question is like pulling her out by confusion of her nerves. Not much. And like 2 hours pass, and you guys are now here. As he like has this long dialogue of like fear and like confusing both of you. Like for an hour, he just goes into like what controls fear, the center of the fear, the parts that fear resides in different brains. It actually is located higher up in the Altmer brain, and strangely enough, though being Mer, located differently in the Altmer brain compared to Dunmer and Bosmer. Entirely opposite side for Bosmer. Interesting note. Anyways. He finally
like,
after this.
When it's just like touching the back of his head.
He finally pulls out like after this hour long when he could have just solved this problem. Here, and like he brings out like a cooler, like a little like thermos that he has on his side, and pours out like a cup. Or he rifles in the bags and boxes and finds a cup. You guys are nervous when he rifles through your stuff because you don't know what he's going to find. He rifles through boxes and grabs like one of your cups and pours out some of his a tea from my land. It is, of course, vervain and lavender. It is calming, but lavender is a calming because people find the scent Don't make me delve into poor uses of culinary. Culinary arts, by the way, are one of the higher forms of alchemy if one can attain to it. But we shall discuss that later. Anyways, like you realize he at any point could have solved this problem. He popped open this tiny, like almost finger-sized vial, and 2 drops into it, recorks it, hands it to her, and says, "Please drink of that. You will find your tinction symptoms to disappear within a matter of seconds." This is a highly distillate form of a repel fear potion, of course.
He just invented anti-anxiety medication.
No.
It is dispel, but specifically for the illusion school, and not that would normally only work on someone who is that is being applied to. So you must understand the mechanics by which, of course, fear work. This is specifically counteracting. It is a courage potion. One would call it. I couldn't possibly pay back. No. It will interrupt our discussion. And like I insist. And like he gives her the cup. You may not like lavender. It is a taste acquired. Vervain particularly is, and like she drinks it, and like cinches back from it, and it's like, I do not put honey in it, as honey is a alchemical ingredient. All things are, as I will explain later. How long do we have on this trip? And like he begins, you get to Dorgar, and like he details the rest of the trip is just recapitulating to her his theory of tonal architecture or tonal alchemy, and like this is annoying because you guys have heard this spiel before. You now understand why he is kind of banned from like giving lectures and forcing other people to give lectures on his ideas at the college. But she is noticeably not nervous anymore, and much more. He's like, he insists, like he compares notes. He's like, oh, that would be really useful, and like do you mind if I stare at this for a moment? And like he's like, can you help? He's like, can you help me translate? And he's remembering like everything that she's saying and like paying a lot of it slow attention. Like he remembers each page. This ingredient. And she's like, oh yes, that is an eater tree. It pulls you up and eats you. And he's like, any way to harvest it safely? And she's like, yeah. She goes into detail about it. Thank you very much. And like he takes notes in his own journal and basically details to her his concept of tonal alchemy. And you arrive at around 11 at night. He's like, oh look, we're overlooking Dungar. We're making decent time. I believe it's time for you to set up camp, Za'Fina. And like he looked back to Moasi. What are your opinions? She says, I do not know. To what end are you curious about this line of research? This is an interesting theory, LTN, but what is your goal for this research? He's like, he kind of laughs and kind of scratches his chin where a little bit of his stubble is. And he's, well, to advance the field of knowledge, I suppose, but there are always practical applications of a knowledge, but practical applications are secondary. They are not secondary, they are, of course, the realization of the academic, but for the academic field is multi-purpose. It is as wide as the wisdom of the people who will apply it. It appears that he's saying he's like not really considered this much. This question that she's asking, what the purpose of his application is. I have my own experiment, which I will continue when we arrive at college, but and he considers like looking, he's like, I shall vouch for you as well, Moasi. She's like, you don't have to, like, no. You've proven yourself. These are good field notes. I would consider you, well, your hand needs a better, steadier hand, and you aren't detailing some of the qualities in the fungal work. You are not detailing whether they are finned or single take. You need to be taking drawings from each angle, and he like begins like harshly criticizing her, like her fungal sketches. Like, also you need to be taking notes on the color and discoloration after pressure, temperature changes, and a few other things. But I would give you a solid B in my class. This is good work, Moasi. And she doesn't know how to take what is basically a compliment sandwich from him, and like he looks back to Za'Fina. I said you need to go set up the camp, and like turns back to her and like detailing his conversation. That entails you as well at Thorodan and Ailisia. You are all tired.
Okay, And I am going to, like, since Krona is so far gone, I'm going to fold up the sketch which I've written Shadow Hide You and Daedric at the bottom for him, fold it up and slip it in his pocket.
Yeah, he's like,
Oh.
Mm.
he kind of gives you a nod and like gets up and like will be lifting the heavier boxes around this jabberjaw of a professor who never seemed to like tire of talking about his field.
Ailisia kind of pulls Thorodan aside for a second. Because I'm assuming she kind of noticed him, like the writing on the page. Thorodan,
Yes, of course. What is it, Ailisia?
could you teach me Daedric?
It is a difficult language to learn, but I'd be glad to teach you.
I think it might help with some future things.
It's
Maybe
difficult
some
to
past things.
There is no spoken version of it traditionally, but I've kind of developed a way to get the idea across of some of the phrases.
You see one
There's-
person giving you side eye as both of you are discussing this, and she's setting up her
Well,
own tent.
I'm trying to like do it out of the earshot of other people. I pulled him aside. I said,
Oh, okay, my bad.
You're good.
because I was like, because she knows like it's not a big, it's kind of a big evil language. So she's like, okay.
I guess you're no promise that anybody other than you and me could understand the spoken version, but perhaps if I manage to make Conjuration a accepted school again by some miracle, it would be the spoken version accepted.
All right. When can you teach me?
I suppose any downtime we have. We'll start simple with the alphabet, and I'll start teaching you some of these smaller phrases after that, and then we can get into the more complex things in the areas that can't quite be translated into normal linguistics.
I'm curious because we're getting to the sleeping point in the night. One of you needs to make me a survival check, or not survival, but I believe it. I believe what is the skill? Because I'm thinking Pathfinder.
Navigate.
It is survival. It is survival.
Okay.
I need you. I need
I'm
you.
good at survival.
I need you to roll me survival. Whoever's going to take the lead for checking if there is anything of note in this area where you guys are camping just to the side of the road, looking down on Dungar.
Okay, what do we all have? I have 60% survival.
So do I.
Okay. Do you want to roll since I rolled like a thing earlier?
Sure.
And then you could help him.
Yeah, I'll
you
help
can
you.
skip
Yeah,
me.
I'll get you a reroll.
Nope, we're good.
Yeah, we're chilling.
It said snow. I hate when it does that several times over and over. I need to find a way for it to just generate once. It's generating once for all 6 calendars because I have it comparable to like English, like a American calendar. I need to understand what the Elder Scrolls calendar says in American.
In American.
You realize from your success sync here that you're close enough to a town that like no animals besides like very explorative and curious like smaller creatures like woodland critters that are smaller than a wolf will like approach the town for like fear of like being hunted, which is they've learned generationally. There's mostly like squirrels and raccoons and other things which will approach the town for interest in like the refuse and the trash, but you won't be bothered by anything too big, you think, unless a bear is very dumb, but you'd hear it coming. So this is a safe place to camp. You are right by the road, though.
Okay. I'll let them know.
It's snowing. It is snowing. And is there a sound for snow? There is a sound for snow, yay. That is not the sound of snow. That is the sound of crinkles.
Oh, I like that the snow is like contained within the areas we've
Yeah, me
we've been.
too.
Yeah, because you don't know the weather or other places.
Yeah.
That's fun.
That is fun. He comes outside and he says, Za'Fina, did you put up his tent? Did you grab his tent and set up his tent for Elpiern?
Did I?
That's a question I'm asking you because he's gonna have an attitude about it.
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
I did.
Yeah, his tent is far bigger than the rest of you's, and like it's kind of ridiculous that you have to set up this big ass tent for this like professor, but like he says, oh, you didn't have to do it manually. He shows you there are pulleys on this, and like I did not know if you understood this equipment, and like he points like this is a Dunmer obsessed individuals. She is a companion of the Dragonborn that it was admitted under his permission for her excellent understanding of Dunmer technology. It's of her make. It's she recommends it for all adventurers who can afford such specialized equipment. And he like points to like a lever. He grabs something, puts all 5 of his fingers in, twists it right and then backwards, and then pulls outwards, and then pulls the lever down, and like it pumps pops out, and like it makes a solid like octagonal tent. Apparently, all the Dunmer bits and bobs like work together as like repurposed spider mods. that pull the tent taut and organize it and pull it together. And he's like, and all you need to simply do is like lift this lever when you're done, Za'Fina. My apologies, I should have explained that to you. It is specialized equipment. Remiel. Why?
I see. Huh. Well, now I know for the future.
This is a charade special. Do you wish that I put in a good word for you? Now that you know how to work it, I could. They're about. Well, she only custom made a few, but she has taught a few of the Dwe mechanic section of the school to build them. And they average about 2,500 gold per tent.
Good God!
Oh, that's expensive.
That's very good, though. One button and it puts itself back up in a box. You didn't take it out of the box manually, did you, Za'Fina?
No.
Very well. And the he kind of like he will realize that tomorrow morning. Like you realize that it was very difficult to pull it out of the box, and you felt like you were ripping some felt lining or something.
Damn. This is like too real. Like my like chronic. In real life, I have just like a chronic inability to like follow directions, like written directions.
He's gonna realize this whenever he begins putting it up and like setting up his own camp. But since he has hired you, and he kind of is a professor and has an attitude that you're beginning to discover, he's gonna keep leaving you to do it. And now that you know that it will assemble and disassemble itself, you realize that like the box that is like part of the felt lining is ripped now, and you look down at it and you're like, no, I didn't mess it up.
How does Za'Fina become like the person always doing this stuff?
Because she keeps volunteering.
Yeah, she's the only one here with a big sense of empathy.
Yeah.
Hey, that's not true.
No, I'm not the only one with empathy.
But Ailisia has like vengeance in her heart too.
Yeah, Ailisia is also a vengeful jerk sometimes. So
very well. He like looks. He like doesn't really know how to dismiss you. He says, "Do you care for a cup of tea, Za'Fina?"
Sure.
And he was not sure that was actually going to dismiss you or not. He's like, "Please come in." And like he opens the thing. we'll let you in. Like he pours for you a cup of like. He nervously like sets out like a biscuit, like which is like a cookie of Brittany, and like it's stamped in a certain shape of like the crest of his like homeland, where it's like North Point, and then like there's cookies from a tin that he opens, and then he sets out a table. It's a long 15-minute process where he makes this tea, and he like is like grabbing from all manner of like boxes and things, and like things that are like on the inside, like on the wall, the like thick fur, like the thick velvet fur walls of this tent that like auto assemble. He's reaching in pouches and crafting things. He's like, this is a very powerful tincture. This will get you a good sleep and perhaps dream if you haven't dreamt in a while, Za'Fina.
Dreams.
Dreams are inextricably linked to anything which alchemically causes one to sleep. It is strange, but of interesting note, though I do not dabble, as none of us are allowed to. Please do not misinterpret or misreport me. Yeah, I have noted it in my notes and journals that a strong enough tincture of sleep prevents Vermina from intruding incidentally. If she wishes to, by direct forceful measure, she will go where she wishes, but Vermina does not cause nightmares incidentally to random passerbys who have partaken my tincture, so you will have good sleep.
Just Vermina?
He is the Daedric Prince of Nightmares, and he doesn't know where you're going with this. He's like, I don't know of any other Daedric entities that wish to bother you in your dreams. Enjoy your tea, and like he like sips his tea. He says he's realizes you're drinking slower than him, and he's like, well, like it's very stilted, very awkward, very kind of almost like what's that guy from like not How I Met Your Mother, but Big Bang Theory, Sheldon. Very Sheldon, like awkward, angular body movements. He's like, you may take the cup to bed to your tent if you wish. I will not take offense. And like he cleans up, kind of like forcing you to stand up and leave.
Okay. You know you can't tell me to just leave.
Thank you. Please leave.
Will do.
Good to know. Good help. Thank you for that, Za'Fina. Good woman. There isn't anything else you need. You may leave. And he shuts the tent door. Keep the cup. And it's a nice, like, white ceramic cup with, like, gold rim at the top. And it's a strange purple tincture that he's made. Like, it's a delicious tea. And you are curious if he cooks. Because every tea you've had before has always got its upsides and downsides. If it's got a effect, usually the teas also taste like they have an effect, but he has made a perfect cup of tea. It feels like drinking stuff back at in elsewhere. As you go back to the tent with Sinkir and Moasi, I will go ahead and dismiss this. And Sinkir
I would actually say I was probably in the tent with Moasi already.
Yeah.
Because Sinkir would probably actually be the one that would explain stuff to her more directly.
I need to test something real quick. What are you saying to Za'Fina as she enters into the gear? Moasi is already kind of curled up, her back to your back, Sinkir, and she is like sleeping and like half purring as some Khajiit are wont to do when they're happy. Her fear is gone from the drink she had earlier.
So she had. I mean, when I said I was telling, when they were talking with that tenant, I mean, I was telling Moasi exactly what happened.
You're telling her about the penal battalion stuff too?
Oh.
Oh
thing-
no!
The only thing he
Uh-oh.
would leave
Do
out
not
is
tell me
the
I'm a necromancer. I have one shot to find shit.
to be fair, he doesn't know you're a necromancer.
That's true.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
haven't
Oh.
said anything about that.
Oh, thank you.
You're,
Thank you,
you're
Za'Fina.
talking
He
to
doesn't know
Mossy,
about
and
the
Mossy,
full...
Yeah.
full
Mossy's still
skeleton
awake
shoved in
then.
my
Mossy is still awake, and you come into like her looking at you like up and down.
Oh no.
He also wouldn't tell her
Yeah.
about. The only thing he would probably keep secret is Za'Fina's relationship with Azura.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Someone just hop in?
No, I'm in character.
In character.
Sorry.
Mossy,
It freaks me out because I
Hello.
don't know when someone hops in. I didn't know that Hans had hopped in or not. She just kind of is looking at you and she's just not saying anything. Like her tail is flicking back and forth like an accorated Khajiit.
What did he tell you?
Guess.
She would have needed to know at some point, and I wasn't going to keep him from her.
Okay, yes, you were... What you mentioned about the Penal Battalion, yes, I... They did.
Is this related to the thing you told me earlier that you could not perhaps been smarter and not said, "Oh, I love the ancient mother so much" to every person you walk across from the sand?
To be fair, they falsely accused me of possession of moon sugar.
She tilts her head and holds out her hand and is like waiting for you to produce something from your bag.
I got that after I was arrested.
She nods and like doesn't need you to produce it anymore. She knows that you have moon sugar on you. We keep our moon sugar under the cabinets, away from the Imperials, as we always said that we would. Even in the temple, we hide it in the special box. Of course, you had to take it on your person where they search, and you did not know how to hide it. Any other dumb mistakes, Za'Fina? You could be traveling
No,
with killers. Like she looks outside. Like I don't know these. Like a little bit of her nervous tick comes back. Just the slightest thing, where she pops up again. She points out to those like, look at those Nords. Look at the brutes of those men, and like you can hear them like loudly snoring. Some of them like, like there's just the awful sound of five men like just disheveled men like just sleeping in the tents, and like any one of those could be trained killers.
They're friends. They've saved my life more times than I can count. Well,
And
2
like,
times
from
to be
what?
specific.
Well, obviously from the Legion, from you running away. How that happened, Sinkir does not know, and neither do I. But and she walks up, and normally I've heard the stories and I've seen them even in our lands. And she like looks at your face and like grabs you by the chin and turns you sideways and then the other way. How it must have been the healer. The healer did this for you.
Yes, she is very talented at
She
her
tilts
craft.
your chin up even while you're speaking. She looks under your chin. She says, "You will give her a gift as a custom. She has done you a favor and done you a very good job. I cannot even see a trace of it. Maybe a nice thank you letter or something. You would not overlook such a kind gift." And she looks over. Though she now had made you a fugitive. We bear with the Empire's faults, Za'Fina. For you know what happens if we don't, and ever since the White Snake.
Yes, I know.
To be fair, she would also know about what I did to the Decimator, so I would have told that too. In defense of Za'Fina.
Yes,
And you have
Sinkir-
even more. You have
Sinkir
wrapped poor
seems to-
Sinkir into this. Sinkir, who only wished to save your life, is now guilty of his poor claws. Think of it. On his claws is blood. Za'Fina.
Would you rather I have died then?
No, clearly not. And the woman, Zinkir, has given me quite a detail. She was exaggerated in her ways, and this we bear with what the law does, but we all know it is not always correct. And but Za'Fina,
It's just I don't wish to live my life following I don't know, the wrong path. That's all I've been doing my whole life. Following someone else's path, trying to earn approval instead of trying to earn approval, trying to earn love instead of just being given it. And
we all left you
this
freely.
I never really felt that.
He walks over to you, and she's like, "That is very disappointing." And she pulls you into a very deep hug. I do not know how I needed to show it to you, but I need you to know it now. We missed you very much, Za'Fina, and worried that you died, and it made my hair fall out much times. And then when I grew 2 shades grayer, both of you, I will have to grow another thicker patch of fur, and there is parts of fur that will not come back now. I lost fur over you. You know that?
Thank you. Za'Fina's very starts crying now.
No. And she brings a little little of her own bag, and she brings out a little flower which you recognize from the field. And she says, "You know what this is? We used to play in these fields, and you know why we used to play in these fields now. It's a nip bloom flower. It's it grows amongst the catnip, and it makes you very happy. It makes a Khajiit very happy."
Oh.
No.
I remember.
You will hold on to that, and no crying here, because everything is good. Does the professor know? And she and she's kind of smiling because the bloom is out in the air.
No, he doesn't know.
And she smiles and she kind of makes half a joke, and she says, "And now you've wrapped me into lying. What more trouble will you cook up, Za'Fina? You did not know that we loved you, and this is a terrible, sad thing to get that along with somebody. What did you think? I cooked you meals because I loved standing in front of a stove that is about a foot too tall for me all the time? I share half my mooncake with you because I just like to eat less, huh? Keep this figure."
I don't know. I don't know. Just
You're a silly
being
cat,
related. I don't know. Just being related to Jisa made the. I don't know. I guess I felt unimpressive by comparison.
You are, but that does not mean we don't care. There are many foul flowers in the field, and the brightest one still dies as soon as the other one. But you need a whole field for it to be impressive.
Thank you.
It is sad that you had to go so far to learn such a simple thing, but it is life. We are in a new place. I will try to make do with. And she looks out and laughs a little bit because the flower. And it's a good air in this tent. She looks out and she says, "And this, you have brought me to this. You have reduced us to this." And she points. She grabs a handful of it and tries to throw it and realizes that's not how a snowball works. She says, "I'm not doing the thing that they do up here, the ball thing. I'm not touching the snow." And you've reduced us to this. And she rolls up and curls up. Get some sleep, Za'Fina, because she can already tell you're nodding out. You're nodding out. Your eyes are drowsy from this tea that he's given you. You haven't even drank this whole tea. What did he give you? She sniffs at it. She touches a tongue to it. Sleeping tea. He must have worried for you.
It's quite good. I wonder if part of me wonders if he had a bit of leftover moon sugar. It's that
No.
good.
I'm not the expert like him, but I don't taste the moon sugar in this. But whatever he's done is quite clever. Anyways, finish it up, or Sinkir, you have some. Or no, you will keep watch. I shall have the rest of it. And she drinks it. Sleep well, Za'Fina. Know that if anyone in this world cares about you, it is the people in this tent. And if you needed the mother, fine, you have the mother. You have the strength of will to do as the ones who died in our land for our cause. And there is no need to die for it anymore. Just let us go wherever we are going and keep this quiet, and we will keep a quiet truth in our hearts, yes? And she sleeps. There's nothing to worry about anyways. This decimator is dead, and the other legionnaires are scouring a land, and they will not find us. Yes, Za'Fina, you promised me this?
I promise you.
Very well, then there's nothing else you have not told me. Have you guys told her about the secret agent or the sacred agent?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, he would. I tell you, I've played Secure Doe. He's very straightforward with stuff.
Yeah, but out in character, we
As
don't
far
know
as-
that
as
he's
far as
gone
you know,
forever.
he just-
Yeah.
he just
Oh yeah, you
vanished.
guys don't know that he's not just like fucking in
he just-
Yeah,
oblivion.
he's not just coming back.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I would have told her what happened.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
he
We don't know if
he
he's
got
like gone.
he got warped to oblivion. He gone.
Yeah.
In your
Yeah,
opinion,
he's gone.
It's like what I imagined in that scene was like in like Across the Spider-Verse when the Spot like trips and falls into his own portal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it was like that.
Very well. We
I'll
travel with
speak
this
up.
professor. We get accepted in the college. Perhaps we do simple jobs there at the college. It is not the worst life. And like, go to sleep, Za'Fina. And like, they curl up, and you hear the argument and of like two of the Nords. Like, someone, please put a plug in your Ulfrin's mouth. And like they all laugh and they dare the one who just said that. Go ahead and kill. Go ahead and get in his tent when he's sleeping, and they're like, shut up. And like they all realize they're not going to be doing anything about this loud old man snoring. Who is in the tent? Because Isbeta is in a tent with... who is in a tent together? Because I'm assuming, Thorodan, you're in a tent with Krona. Ailisia, you're in a tent with Mirvos. Who is the third in y'all's tents?
Ooh.
Anybody who can get along with Thorodan and Krona is welcome to the tent.
Joe Cargo has to go somewhere, and Isbeta has to go somewhere.
Isbeta can be with Eileen and Mirfos.
Yeah, like she lays down and she looks at you, and she Isbeta kind of like, I could always. This is a rough offer, but what we did with your tattoo, it's not gonna be pleasant, but we can figure something out with those scars, get them off your body. I'd take me some time surgically peeling back stuff. Maybe the talk a bunch professor has some pain reliever. You can explain your situation to him. And Mirvo sits up and shakes her head. No.
Ailisia is just kind of looking at Isbeta and looking at Mirvos. And is like, well, I mean, I wouldn't mind.
It's
not necessarily.
Isn't that a good idea?
I mean, not immediately. We don't tell him immediately. We just tell him at some point, when we've got more trust in him.
He kind of like nods. I don't know, and not like he like there's just it's snowing. She'll have to stay covered up anyways. No one's gonna bat an eye at that. You stay back and launch the fireball thing. Don't move a lot in combat when we get to the barrow if we have to fight. Just no one says anything and it's no trouble. and it's not her fault, right? And like, she pulls down something like to a deep scar on her own neck. Like it's like closer to a private area on her body, and like Miros turns away. He's like, "What are you?" And like he looks away and like covers his face. He's like, "Oh, don't worry, lover boy. I'm not showing this yet because I want to." And like she turns to Ailisia, and like above her right breast, like very low down, very is like scarification of Daedric letters. I am familiar. Don't worry. I offer it to you because, well, this one's a bitch to cut away, so maybe if someone else cut, you have the courage, but I'm not touching this with a knife. It looks fine, all right, and no one seems to complain when they see it, so except for him. So, you know.
Yeah. Would like that at some point, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, much as pleasant because cutting square by square by square your skin off and replacing it with some healing magic can be, yeah. I won't mind offering it. A thing for later. And
Yes.
it has been now 2 days. This is the second evening. Oh wait, am I correct? The first was the first evening. This is the second evening.
This is the first evening, right?
Yeah.
For Xenia travel.
No, because you were in Yormar for a night.
Yeah.
Second evening since the guy ended up.
This is the second evening since Nimble has been gone.
Yeah.
Oh, Nimble.
Nimble will be
Yeah,
present
second
on the
evening's
14th at like 12:05 a.m.
Okay.
And like, I really am not happy that we don't have the blue star. I really will be eager. Like, Mirbos kind of shrugs and says, "Make do with what you can." And like, he shrugs and goes to bed, and everyone just kind of rolls over. And two people have an interesting dream tonight.
Oh no.
Mm.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Two people may have an interesting dream. One person definitely does. Ailisia, can you roll me conjuration?
Conjuration. I no longer have good. Well, no, I have okay conjuration. I was like, I thought I made that lower. I guess I didn't. All right, let's roll it.
Hey.
36.
The line is connected for you.
Okay.
In your sleep, you see a silver city at the edge of your vision and a blinding light that leaves you only able to wince out the smallest of like eyes open. And you hear a voice.
Oh no.
It has been so long, beloved. So long since we last spoke. You often speak to me, but I have not had the chance to speak to you. The door was more open than it was before. How have you been, Za'Fina?
I've been, I don't know, strange, scared. I've missed you, my love.
There is someone else here. Brought in, almost roped in by being so close to you. Do not linger too far away. Step forward. I know you as well.
Mhm.
Hello?
You've,
You both are sharing a dream.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Oh. Ellie, you're here too?
I guess?
So, what? So I take it you know each other. Addressing.
In a manner of speaking, yeah. She knows me. You have been kept from me for some time.
Yes. It's... I'm just happy to see you again.
As I am. But this is not as pleasant a call as I wished, or as private an encounter as I was hoping, being as you are here.
I didn't really mean to be here.
All things happen for a reason. And there are stirrings which make it reasonable that you are here. You know what my realm and my duties are, Za'Fina.
Yes, of course.
I did not merely come here out of pleasure, but I would have gladly come.
What is it that you ask of me, my love?
I speak with Waterface, the ancient way where I speak only truth. I come to you as prophetess, as goddess of prophecy. It is fitting that both of you are here now. The hour will come where you twin heroes of my name will be called upon. And yours is carved in the symbol which is closest and noblest. And she touches you on the chest, Za'Fina. For you are she who climbs the ladders, but you will not make it alone. For you, and she touches Ailisia. You are she who assembles the way. There is a third I need, and you cannot let them die, or the thread of prophecy will forever be severed, and hope of heroes will die. They are needed at the final hour to pluck the strings of fate.
And who is it that we are supposed to look for?
You already know them. They are the one who has and can take, but has nothing and is satisfied with nothing. They do not know me, nor do they wish to. They do not know what they wish to know. They also walk and climb the lunar way, and they are needed for the second. There comes an hour where Void Night again will fall, where moon and moon will not touch and grace the lattice. You must make the way, and she points to you, Ailisia. And you must climb the ladder. And she sets a hand on, caressing your face, Za'Fina. And they must pluck the strings.
I see.
There is a place where you may ascend. Two, and only two. One where blue carriage drops low, though I hate to speak it. And one under siege now. Where diamond breaks upon the throat. You must climb. When night falls, I will speak to you again. Do not lose hope before I speak. Do not ever believe I leave you. And she caresses both cheeks of your face, Za'Fina. I never leave you. And I did not curse to leave off forever, to cast off forever, in darkness for the red eyes. Your eyes will pierce and find the way to change. And your eyes, precious are they, see what is needed. When they are gone, do not lose hope. Farewell, my beloved. And you, farewell, child of the changeless.
For as long as you love me, I will have hope.
Farewell.
I long to speak on these things. When we next speak, I will speak at length. Try to come alone that time, beloved.
Yes, of course.
You guys will make perceptions with a -30 because you have trouble seeing tomorrow.
Ow!
You are blinded by the beauty of Azura's realm.
Ooh, wow.
Having looked upon the Silver City,
I can't even succeed that then. I have a 21 with a -30. I can't even see things.
having looked upon Moonshadow, the Twilight Realm, perception will be very difficult. Wait, you said what's your perception or your observe skill?
Mine's a 21. I won't even be able to succeed.
Mine's a 50.
I'll be fine. I won't be.
I'll...
Okay, I was gonna say if your perception went to 0, that you were blind. You're not blind, but you're
Yeah.
damn near it.
I'm fine with being blind for like a day. That's fine by me.
I like that
Za'Fina-
Za'Fina isn't blinded because it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
It makes sense for Ailey to go blind after seeing this crap, even if it's just for a day.
What you have looked into is the Silver City of the realm of the realm of beauty, Moonshadow.
Okay.
Both of you
It's
saw
like-
someone different. You saw the most striking Dunmer woman that ever stood before you. Her hair was like rose petals wafting. Words actually fail now that you're awake to describe it. Any kind of poetic description will fail and deliver it justice. That it wasn't actually like petals, it was the emotion that is brought up by flowers bound to her hair, which is like things moving with motion of beauty. Za'Fina, all you know is that her sleek and lithe fur is ever scented with all the flowers of Tamriel.
yes.
You wake up and practically can't see, Ailey. Your eyes are purple today.
Oh.
Okay, Za'Fina, like, immediately upon waking up is going to, like, attempt to, like, rush towards, like, Ailey's tent.
Neither of them are awake enough in this morning at like 6 a.m. to like bother like trying to defend themselves. Mirabus, we're being attacked.
We're not being attacked.
To be fair,
Ailey, I need to speak.
Tinker
I need to speak to you.
Alright,
would wake up to this. He has
I
the
can't-
sleeper trait.
Yeah.
I can't really.
I mean, you wake up to her dashing out of the tent, and like not even with her armor or gear on. She's in her like her sleeping clothes.
I mean, I have like semi-comfy like robes, you know,
Yeah,
the like claw dancer robes.
You sleep in your claw dancer
Yeah.
robes. Then like you just dash out in your claw dancer robes and like she must have really had to use the bathroom and like they good night, Sinkir. What time is it? 6. We've got to travel. She rolls over a little bit, not wanting to, and stretching. Molassie does not want to move, but like you were rushed by Za'Fina.
We need to talk as soon as possible.
All right. And she like very shakily stands up and she's trying to like reaching around, and it's very obvious after like a few seconds she cannot see a thing.
Yeah, she's like actually blind.
Yeah.
Well, so like, how well can I see? I know my observe is like
Your
20
observe is a
now.
20. You are nearsighted.
Yeah, so like, if I like squint a little bit, like, mention something about like eyes are purple. Is that like accurate?
Her eyes are all the colors of dusk and of auroras.
Which is not normal for her eyes. Her eyes are normally this kind of fiery red.
Her eyes are like a dancing aurora of greens and blues and purples.
You've been given her blessing. I see.
I'm sorry, what?
You saw it too. You saw her too.
Oh, I did, yeah. And she's like trying to stand up, accidentally like elbows me. I'm so sorry, gods. And she's like, she stands up. And she's like, all right, now I know how Krona feels. Let's go somewhere.
Za'Fina is like the happiest she's been in a long time. Like,
Ailisia, can stop running into me and kicking me in the back?
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I can't really see right now.
I think that was me actually.
All right, if you guys have to have your chat and so early in the morning, please go have it outside.
Like,
we will.
Like just dragging her by the arm, like, come on.
All right.
You were there. Like
yes.
Za'Fina can like hardly contain herself right now. She is just like giddy with like a combination of like excitement, fear, and like
There is keep going. My bad. I'm getting ahead of myself. My bad.
Damn it! What all was it that she said? That she asked of us something about? You
supposed to make the way, find the way.
That I would climb a ladder, and that one other person, one who
doesn't know her yet.
Well, do we know them? Well, do we know who this is?
I don't know.
I don't know. Is it? She said it was someone we know, but
I accidentally fucked up my sheet. I accidentally added the star-cursed apprentice sign a second time. I don't know how to undo it.
Let me tell you, I do know how, because I for a while accidentally gave myself the steed. There should be like a little like trash can icon next to the traits.
I got it.
Yeah.
Do not text
Thank
me.
you.
I shall fix.
Thank you.
Cool. You're welcome. Anyways, so any ideas?
Oh, I mean, should one of us roll lore for this?
Yeah, out of character, I have a few theories.
Out of character, I have a handful of theories too.
Yeah.
I think it might
Both
be
of
Joe
you need
Cargo.
to roll lore with a +10. Both of you need to roll lore with a +10.
Okay.
You literally
I was thinking it might be Zeta.
You literally had a very strong vision, and like it's literally like as fresh as like you were just there like 5 minutes ago.
Look at that. Love to see it. Let's
see.
I thought she said something about someone that walks the lunar lives, right? Wouldn't that be another Khajiit? I was thinking Joe Cargo.
I was thinking it's another Khajiit.
It must.
And she didn't specify gender, so it's. I was thinking it was Moasiko, maybe.
Could be anyone.
It could be anyone.
Could be
another Khajiit.
I mean, okay, so lunar path, like necromancer's moon, could be
so
Thorodan.
I do know that she was talking about the third of the world somewhere, out of character.
Yeah.
She's talking about the third of the world in one thing. I know that.
You connect. I'll give you 3 dots, and those are the only dots you get. Okay. You know that she said specifically, Ailisia will make the way, or change, or Ailisia will. No, I did not say make the way because that's a Redguard thing. Specifically that sentence. She said Ailisia will change the path or like shape the way. Okay. You will climb the ladder, and there's another one who does not know me, but also climbs the ladder.
Yeah.
And that's the 2 pieces of info. And the last piece of info is the 2 mountains she mentioned. Is one where the blue carriage drops low, or over the black mountain, or the mountain now red, which I know
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Hey, okay.
So that's
Red
one
Mountain.
place we gotta go.
I think she mentions the other place, the other mountain where the diamond crashes against the throat.
It has to be the throat of the world, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Red Mountain is interesting.
Mm.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Za'Fina will not know that she's talking about throat of the world. She knows just Red Mountain.
True.
Because you don't know what diamond crashes against the throat means.
Get out of character.
You do out of character, but you don't know in character. Because you don't know you don't know what's happening with the Empire and the throat of the world right now.
Yeah. Ailisia failed her lore check, so she just has no idea what's going on.
Exactly. And you have no idea who this other person is related to your prophecy. But you have been told if anything happens to them, they die or they're captured, or they lose their hands. There is no hope, and the hope of heroes is lost.
If you lose their hand, sounds like it could be Joe Cargo.
Yeah.
Most likely Joe Cargo.
Yeah.
There's no way it's not Joe Cargo, right?
It's gotta be.
It has to be. Which is so
This-
funny.
This goober is
Goober's
the
gonna
man who will save the world.
The Khajiit.
This goober is instrumental in saving the world.
Speaking
Oh
of
my
which,
gosh.
I'm not confirming or denying anything. I'm just saying, speaking of which, you hear a sound
Oh.
about 20 feet off by one of the 5 tents of the and then another sound. You are hearing the sound effects, right? I'm not just.
Yeah, I hear those.
Yeah. What's it a sound
Okay.
of? I
It's a
can't
sound
hear
of
it.
Sounds
someone
like-
ruffling through a bag.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Oh. Wait a minute.
Is he stealing the soul gems back?
No, those are on me.
Smart.
Okaga, is that you?
A tail pokes up and like periscopes around like tents and like looks in the direction that the sound came, and then his head comes up, but like very slowly, so it moves so slowly that you almost imperceptibly like see his eyes. If you weren't directly staring at him, you actually wouldn't notice. And with your lesson to observe, it is when he gives himself away and chooses to move in an obvious way that you finally notice that he moved into sight. All you saw was his tail for the longest time, and then like he popped up from another angle, and you're like, "Huh, holy crap! I didn't know your body could move like that."
I am half blind, but I can still see you.
Or really can't see you at all. Wait, what did he say?
He said, "Shut up." Like, what do you need? What do you want?
I just was wondering what were you doing?
Using the bathroom.
Oh, are you sure? Sounded
Yes,
like you were
Like what?
that what
I don't know what you're talking about.
are you looking through people's belongings?
Why would you use the bathroom right next to the tent? That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Is someone
Is
else talking?
Securdo with us?
Is Securdo with us?
Sure, I'll pop in.
Securdo appears, just says
And
that.
I guess Masako was translating for me, since he probably wasn't speaking Kagra.
I couldn't make it, and he's like, "Can we have this?" Ooh, that's one of the Nords.
Securdo will turn to Masako and tell her that he's a thief, tries to steal stuff, and he's been Dari, and steals from other Khajiit.
She shakes her head at him, and he said, "He actually, I'm still going, so I'm shy. I'm very shy." I'm suddenly very shy.
Go be somewhere else.
Could you leave me alone? Yes, I will do that.
Thought he was finally done with. Yeah, I thought he was finally done with all this thievery nonsense. Whose name does he even plan on stealing, and how? How?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I hope it's not
Okay.
my name.
Mossy steps up. What are you talking about?
He has. I tried to help him overcome his compulsion by telling
He
him
has-
to expand his definition of stealing, and he concocted some grand scheme to steal someone's name.
It's my turn. He has the itch. I think that's what it's called, right?
The itch, correct.
I'm going to make him roll on the last one because if he is capable of critically failing.
Oh no! Don't critically fail, buddy. Nah, he's fine.
He goes through the last person's bags. Don't mind me. I just that is the sound of water trickling. I have a very difficult bladder.
Oh my god.
Alicia's just rubbing her eyes occasionally, trying to see if she can't like get some sight back.
You are not going to be able to see again to this day.
Yeah, I know, but she's still trying. She's like,
Which no one else knows about. Think here. Are you?
Yeah, I was gonna look at her and say.
Are you covering your eyes in any way?
Ailisia? No.
This is extremely noticeable, Sinkir. I'm not even going to make you roll and observe. No, I will make you roll and observe with a plus then. If we'll keep this going as long as we can. If you fail, it'll be interesting. Roll and observe with a plus 10. You're more likely to see this, actually.
He's fine.
Oh yeah, you definitely see. Her eyes are like doing that RGB lighting thing where like they're rotating through colors, but it's like blues and purple and green.
He's gonna look between her and Za'Fina. Her eyes are always like that.
Like what?
I also heard you run to her tent.
Za'Fina's eyes are the same.
No, but he has like light sleeper and hyper observant perks. He knew you went to her tent. He could hear it.
I had another dream, and she also had the same dream.
We were going to fit the dream together. It was really weird. I haven't ever been visited by Azura.
Thorodan, are you light sleeper, or you do or wake up early? Would you be part of this conversation, or is that an absolute no-go?
Thorodan does not have the light sleeper perk, but he gets up early to practice. Like he's trying to still figure out that too. He does like to sketch out the necromantic creatures he does because it lets him understand it better. But these past few weeks, he's been trying to sketch out the concept of a dragon break to much no avail.
Ooh.
You get a lore roll for a -30. Always tell me that kind of stuff, man, because I can roll with that.
He likes to sketch odd things in his dreams and all that good shit. It's just
would you still be able to roll at a -30? Okay, you can.
Yes.
Nothing connected. It is like whatever's stored in these pages that you're sketching is a concept that eludes you even though you sketch it out. It's like information leaking from your hand and your brain.
He eventually gets pissed off and tosses the journal down. And she goes, "Ah," and he walks out.
New cargo like comes around the tents after like about 5 minutes, and then steps forward and kind of just stuffed off the snow on his gherkin, his armor, and he. Good morning. I did not know you all woke up so early.
I like to sketch.
Good morning.
Good to know.
Za'Fina for like the rest of the day is gonna be like very like lost and like dreamy eyed, like because like the she finally talked to me again. Yay!
Well, I think we should ride in the cart today because she kind of gestures in front of her own face.
Did I roll a
Curiosity.
observe to see?
Jogoro
Maybe I
walks
should
up and like looks at you and like just like kind of looks directly at you like in the way that a cat will tilt their head, and he's like, and then his tail tilts at the same angle in like a question mark. Curious.
Mm-hmm.
You do that a lot with like the magic kind of thing. You must
Oh
make it
no,
into the college.
we just can't see right now. It's
Normally
not
I
good.
can't see when I close my eyes, but you know, do you do you?
The two
But
of
you've gone
us.
blind?
Yes. I don't really know. Well, I do know how, but I don't really know how long it'll last.
We
Oh,
get
great, we have
on
two
to a
blind people
beautiful
now.
sight in all.
Maybe I can just get some lessons from Krona.
Huh? Well, if
okay.
anybody can help you be blind, then it would be him.
You can hear movement from his tent. Like he wakes up at 6:45 on the dot. And you hear movement all the way across from this octagonal, big, deep purple tent, with like little on each 8 of the octagon is a little repurposed spider bots, Dunmer spider bots. And like you can hear him yawning from inside his tent. Very well. And like he's moving around. What are you guys doing?
Gordon is trying to piece together what she means by the most beautiful sight.
Roll me a lore with a plus 20. Because
Do I get to add my specialty to that as well?
that was already me adding your specialty, and like
Oh,
you
okay.
being particularly good at this. Oh, no, yeah.
Yeah.
4 degrees.
I got-
There is a few things you could dream of. There are different pocket realms of oblivion, and they say that mine go to different places. That like there is one go-to thing whenever someone gets visited, but it's not a pleasant place. You're not left with pleasant memories unless Verimina really fucked up or one of her servants did. But you already know what this condition is because these are called Azure Eyes.
Ooh.
This is a condition related to only one Daedric prince. Azura.
Oh. Seems like you finally got a message back, huh?
Yes, I did.
I mean,
We
I
both did.
was kind of there too. I don't really know why.
Truthfully, I thought you might have been touched by the Mad Cat, but this is proof that I am sorry for doubting you.
Apology accepted.
He's going to, like, pat Ailisia's shoulder and go, maybe Eltarine has some kind of ingredients we could make a potion to fix this with?
Mirvos is like behind, like Mirvos has stepped forward and like he apparently was listening behind the tents and like comes
Oh my
out.
God, I love him.
That is a really bad idea. That is that is an incredibly bad idea. Like, and he rips a part of his own shirt, his green shirt, and does not care at all about it. He unravels it, and just thoughtfully pulls and snaps his own shirt off. And he's basically created like a long piece of fabric and begins wrapping your eyes, Ailisia, and ties it very tightly around your head, securing some of your hair to your head. He was careful to miss your ears and like securing, like whatever is going on with those eyes. They're not glowing any more than a Dunmer's eyes normally do, but they are colored and like of different colors that are normal. And he tautly secures it so it will not be visible. That is a really bad idea. We do not talk about that idea again.
I understand where you're coming from, but how are we going to explain this?
Too?
I guess Tinkerbell would then look at Mossy and ask, "You don't have to know anything, do you?"
What of the Azure Eyes? I honestly kind of thought she was a little touched like a bad cat too. I'm kind of thrown for a loop. Like, we have a couple of Second for her. He comes out of that tent. You need to come up with a smart, clever story. As she smiles, and she says, you know, I have an idea. And like, how familiar are you two together? And like, he blushes a little bit. She's like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ailisia, do you particularly like him when he wears his armor?
Ailisia. What?
Say
Yeah,
you were
that-
goofing around and there are sharp angles on the armor and you just kind of poked something and you need a second
Oh,
to put
yes. That certainly works.
It's the dumbest idea in the world.
Well, I agree,
If
but it's better
stupid-
than my idea of pretending to be Krona for a day.
If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid.
You can't be and like he's half blushing, but it's really hard to tell on his Dunmer face.
Ailisia is also blushing like a mad woman.
This one thinks this works because neither of them can actually talk about it. I whispered to his ear that what happened, and he drops the issue.
He does not
Yeah.
seem to be a very adventurous man. I think that is a smart choice. So probably leave it.
He better. I'm not good at lying about that. And she just goes even more blushing.
What happened to my eyes then?
Your eyes are fine, normal actually even.
Oh, yours are fine. Okay.
mine-
That's
mine-
funny.
Mine are normal?
Yours
Yeah.
are normal.
Oh. Oh dang.
They're dimmer. You don't have the reflective, like in the dark. You know how like
Cat eyes
Khajiit
have the
eyes.
reflection.
You can't turn on your night eye.
Gotcha.
You can't
Yeah.
turn on your night eye, and your eyes don't naturally reflect like they normally do.
Oh, I see. I see.
Well, everyone is already gathered. I see the rest of you have woken up. Good morning, and he's like got a cup with him, and like he's like surrounded with like a soft downy robe, like a green set of like almost like I don't know the material. It would be almost like velveteen, with like little tassels.
Oh my
Good
God.
morning, everyone.
Hello, fanciful man.
Yes. Ailisia waves and probably like 2 feet to the right of him.
We shall make breakfast. Depending on your skills, I can always offer my ability to make breakfast, but I will be subducting it from your pay for the day. Do you wish me to
Do
cook?
you know how to cook?
I normally can cook.
You implied, I think, Mossy can cook.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ailisia can cook. She knows survival.
Just
Is
blind.
that how you? Is that what cooking?
I
skill is,
shouldn't, but I
think?
can.
Is that what cooking skill is? What?
I think that's survival
yeah,
cooking,
survival
right?
It's typically
is-
survival unless you are someone like LTR, in which case it's alchemy.
Hmm.
Oh well, yeah, we could have Mossy cook.
Yeah, let's have
Mossy.
Mossy do it.
We're saving money.
Yeah, we're stingy
Yeah.
here.
I have not had the chance to savor the dishes of Resvel. That is what do you say, a very wonderful dish. He like procure something. Say nothing of this. It is purely academic which I have this. It is permitted at the college, even though I am not there. We did not discuss this, and it is an ingredient which was legal for me to acquire, and it was forgotten. And like he handed it to like Moissy and make some dishes for everyone. Grade it how much you give it. I know that this is gonna be dangerous material to have too much of. No more than like whispers like a parts per million or like an exclamation of like how much he wants in his dish and no more. What he believes he'll handle safely, and he heads back to his tent. You all will get of course full pay, and like he hands you all like the 500 gold for the day, and says, "Your per diem, since I am not cooking, I will give you all 40 gold per day if you expect me to cook throughout the day." I look forward to it, Moasiko. Thank you very much. Everyone, I will be in my tent until we leave. We leave within no more than an hour and a half.
Of course, of course.
He like does that weird thing where he pauses for a little bit too long and he's, I'm leaving. And then turns around and just angrily walks back to his tent.
I feel like Thorodan is gonna whisper towards
Like,
Za'Fina,
not angrily, but like very angularly. Like very
Oh, okay.
Angularly. I heard angrily.
stilted,
Yeah.
stilted mechanical like movements. Like very like awkward socially person.
Thorodan's going to lean towards Za'Fina and just go, not all mages are that awkward, right? I'm not like that. Right?
Isbetto steps out and like smiling says, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Za'Fina, like, kind of shrugs.
Maybe I need to interact with more people. And he's gonna go walk off to find his journal.
He says that and he leaves for the blasted book. Do they all lack any common awareness about anyways? Healer, I
He'll
swear,
be back in like 10 minutes.
healers are the only normal mages in all of Tamriel. And like she goes back to her tent. Moasi is preparing a Khajiit dish.
Oh, interesting.
Sweets are almost like pervasive across Khajiit, and now that she has a large bowl of like moon sugar to prepare it with, she prepares for the next hour for all you guys to eat for another 30 minutes. These essentially a honeyed roll and like a popular baked treat, like basically like griddle cakes, but they're like sweet cakes. They're like thicker honeyed rolls. And then she goes through some of her supplies and like asks if anyone has raisins, and like Ulfred like basically opens his sack now that he's awake and like brings out a large like sack of them, a large bag of them, and she makes some raisin cookies, and in addition to that, she makes essentially a sweet meat pie. Like a large set of 2 pies that she will cut and like serve to everyone. It pervasively the taste of sweet, but it's not always cloyingly sweet. Have you guys ever had like a red mochi, or like a red red bean paste roll? It's sometimes like a dull sweet, but it's like a pleasant like savory sweet. But like sweet is the name of the game with a Khajiit dish. He steps out, realizes that his meal is done. Thank you very much, Mossy. Of course. Thank you, everyone. He says you will need to go deal with my tent, Za'Fina, or whoever wishes to do it. I do not wish to always single you out, Za'Fina. I do know that would be rude.
I suppose I could take a look at it if you want somebody with a more mage-like hand.
That would be pleasant. Za'Fina, go ahead and explain to him how the tent works, and like he sits down to a meal.
We'll like kind of like whisper to him. I think I broke it.
Thorodan was wrecked. It cannot be that bad. I bunked with Krona in college. He breaks everything.
Za'Fina, I need you to roll me a lore check to see if you can remember, with a plus 10, to see if you can remember how he showed you to close the tent on its own.
Oh no.
Yeah, you show him and it's like rotate it left, then back, then like press something in, then pull something out, and then pull down on the lever. And you just do it all in reverse to close up the tent. And like, you have to like watch her for a good couple of minutes, but like, you do everything, and it's very strange. You hear the skittering of the Dunmer bots, and the whole tent folds itself up, but like it's supposed to fold itself up into a box, and it keeps making a crank, crank, crank sound. It's like an annoying grinding sound that you're worried is gonna break something.
I make a lore check to see if I know how to fix it.
Yeah.
I will use a luck
No.
on that.
That's fair.
Yeah. Oh.
I got nothing.
Unlucky number.
Oh.
Unlucky number. The only thing that occurs to your mind is like the old stories of like
scared.
Dunmer hammers and like you're the only thing you can think of is that like we have to hit it really hard.
What?
Oh no.
I don't know. Oh god, this might be a stupid idea. Maybe we should just get Eltarine. I mean, he can't be that irritated. I mean, all I'm thinking about is just get the maul and hit it.
Wait, what? No. That sounds. Why he thrusted at anyone else with this? I will never know.
I've got nothing. This is the complete opposite of what I study. None of this is alive.
It keeps
What was that?
trying to move a piece, like it's like grinding something, and you're worried it's gonna tear the tent apart.
Oh no.
You gotta do something. You have like a minute to do something.
Go back to the guy. Just go back to him. Just be like, we're not getting it. It's not.
All right, I'm gonna pull a lever. I gotta pull a lever.
Pull something.
Roll your
Pull
luck skill.
something.
Oh no.
This is the one apropos moment where you get to roll luck.
God, God,
Yay!
You pull.
Yay!
You hover over like 4 levers that you're like, one of these has to do something, and you just kind of like pull the right one, and it just makes a grinding noise until it passes, and it just clicks, and like everything assembles properly, and you're like, okay, this is the shape it was in the box, and you just go and grab the box and you throw it in the box again, and you see where the felt is on the backside, and you're like, you line it up, and you're like, okay, well it's aligned in the box. It looks like it was when this box was first opened.
I think I got it.
Everyone, very well. Thank you, Za'Fina, for packing up my bags. Delicious meal as always, Mossy. There were ranges to that sweetness. It was anything from a sharp, pungent sweetness to elements of savory. And did I detect that you used a few flowers? And she's like, yes. I local flowers, indeed. But there was one I have never held before. She's like, oh, I used a nip bloom, and she says, you'll have to tell me more of this. It was a interesting ingredient. I had never detected anything like that. Very well, we're leaving, and like he hopped on his horse and like just began trotting off before any of you are ready.
Fucking guy.
I guess I'll let Mossy Co ride on my back so Ailisia can ride in the cart.
Yeah, because I'm like, I'm not gonna be very helpful like if I keep tripping over everything. Yeah, so
Kjeld being nice takes the bag.
From the cart.
Kjeld being nice takes the bag off of Yorik's back and like offers to carry it for him, and like Yorik like stretches. He's like, all mages like this, and like absolute and like Ulfred says, do not finish the sentence, and like it continues walking ahead of him. And Dagran slaps him on the back and kind of freezes his arm and like gives him a good squeeze, like because he's also a mage, just as a way to like say shut up.
Can I have a multi-code try to teach me the last commissarial deck?
Yeah. She opens a book to you and begins like it's a children's book that she is carrying. Like
I love that.
Turn.
Oh.
She opens up a book and it's a book from Morrowind.
Can I do another one?
You can do another one, yeah. Yeah, come on. Roll for me, buddy. Come on. You got like a 25 chance to do this. So.
Lucky number.
Lucky number.
Boom. Something about it being a Moasi is like so sweet for you in the moment where like your brain finally clicks and it's like slow and scattered speak for you, but like she's reading to you a very, very sweet book, which is a very emotional moment for you, Ailisia, because you swear that you've heard the story faintly, as if through a dream or something else. But Ailisia, you are hearing the story of how the Kwama lost his shoes.
Oh.
And she begins like in the ashen sand, and it's the moment she says sand to you, and then the little Kwama, and like you're like, I've heard that one word, because that's not a word that gets translated. It just is what it is, because you just say it from the Morrowind tongue. In the ashen sand of the stony falls, the little Kwama lost his way. He herps and derps to his mother calls, and like when she says mother, like you're like, oh mother, like. But the volcanoes do not sway. The forager passed him, burbling then, with sand and scrit upon his back. He tripped and lost his front right shoe, and wished he'd brought some kind of snack. The worker robbed him, chiding then, angry at the loss of time. He tripped and lost his back left shoe, and skittered legs passed up to climb. The warrior, and like, then you notice like, oh, these are about like stars too, the warrior. And like it's like clicking in your brain, like, and suddenly, when she says warrior, like sand was where she hooked you, and like you got very invested to listen to Moasi. When she says the warrior, it's like the language barrier falls away. You're speaking a little bit like a child for these first couple of days, but you are speaking Cyrodiilic. You have learned Cyrodiilic.
Wait, so can he speak it, or can he just understand it?
He can speak it.
Oh.
Nice.
Is that because of the lucky number?
That's because of the lucky number.
Wow.
Oh, that's great.
And the story ends, he tripped and lost both other shoes, avoiding monsters, things that stalk. The queen found him then, cries and leaks all down his face. He cracked his chitin for those lost shoes, and ate him squealing for his disgrace. Ailisia, there's a little moment where you hear ate him squealing, that you remember someone, and she ate him squealing, and like you remember like a faint memory, you can't remember where that's from, and like someone like dashing their hand and darting in and tickling you. And it like goes away just as quickly.
Ailisia kind of laughs softly as she hears Moasi reading this book.
You now speak Cyrodiilic. Congratulations, Ben. You can spend 100 XP to learn it.
Yay.
Yeah, he did. But yeah.
Let's go.
It's like talking to a child, but like a child that could like cut your throat out.
No, I was not expecting to actually be able to learn it or be able to speak it this session.
I wasn't either, but you got a lucky roll, which is crazy. And the lucky roll alone would have helped you learn it, because it was a 7 degrees of success. But like lucky roll, I'm also letting you speak it. That's just baller.
That would make him a rare amongst the Sentient in this system.
He turns to the rest of you. I believe we shall be traveling, if my calculations are correct, about 14 hours. Is everyone okay with walking 14 hours? And like Yorick says, drops whatever he has as I'm going to beat him with a rock. And no, you aren't. And they grab Kjeld, and the other ones grab him. Like, and we're not walking for 14 hours in the snow. He's kind of like ignoring, just looking on ahead. But he expects all of you to walk 14 hours, which is like a double time in a military. He is obsessed with getting to this location.
Think your dog will be up next to him and say, I'm fine with it, in Cyrodiilic. He's very happy right now. He doesn't care.
He doesn't know that this is a big deal for you. He says, oh, well, of course you're fine with it. I am, after all, paying you.
This is the first time I would ever have spoken to him then, though.
Yeah, but he doesn't know it's special for you. He does not. He's one of those types who's too focused on his current goal right now.
Okay.
Damn, he's... Whatever I was about to say just left my brain. Continue.
He traveled. He focused. He locked in.
He's locked in.
I'm trying to find travel.
Eltarine, hear us in the car?
He can't hear you in the cart now.
So it's me and Ailisia. So I could attempt to try to teach you a little bit of the Daedric alphabet and like the spoken.
Yeah, but I feel like other people could hear us in the cart.
But who's in the cart with us?
Krona and Za'Fina.
So interestingly enough, you're only allowed to travel at a fast rate for 8 hours. Every travel past that is a stacking -10 penalty for each subsequent hour. He's going to make you make 6 tests, and the tests are going to get harder, and every failure is going to be a subtraction of stamina.
Ooh.
I
Like
think
a
if we
stamina
start,
point or stamina score?
Stamina
Should,
point.
I think if
Okay.
we go past like a certain amount of failures, we need to go and tell him to calm the fuck down.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
I have a good threat score, if nothing else.
So will we be rolling athletic?
You guys get to about where would 8 hours be? About here. So you guys get to about here, and this is a normal day's travel, and you are like in the bowl of like. You notice the mountains are high above you, and you're like in like this bowl area, where the mountains like kind of surround you. You're in the lowest point of this region, near like a lake. Near looking across the lake, you see a town called Bardmont. You are right here.
Okay.
You're gonna be walking south under like the ire of like this Dragonspire Peak, this mountain, this single lonely mountain in like this bowl of like mountains around it. So, what you doing? Because I will tell you, something happens in this conversation where like, he never quite ever actually pays enough attention to ever actually care to ask Ailisia why her eyes are a certain way. What are you guys talking about in the back seat of the cart again? I'm gonna say it's Mawasi Ko, it's Thorodan, Ailisia, and
Krona, I think.
Krona again.
Mawasi's on my back.
Yeah,
Oh,
Moss is
but
on
I can-
that.
So it's
No,
Za'Fina.
it's
It's Za'Fina.
Yeah, I'd
Moss,
be
yeah.
here. I'd be here.
I mean,
Yeah.
I could be walking
Like,
next to the car.
Yeah, walking right behind the cart.
Yeah.
What do you think,
Maybe check
Ailisia? Do you
something.
want to learn Daedric, or do you want to
Yeah,
talk
let's learn
something
some.
else?
I was gonna say let's learn some Daedric, but also she's like, I'm not really the best place to really memorize any symbols. And she
Yeah,
really
we can just
like
speak
Jeffy
on
face.
the alphabet. I'll teach you the symbols later.
All right, I know. Oh, at least.
Ah, hot. I am bet ses dot ecom hifid gith hecum eajib.
Impressive, actually impressive. You get. I'm giving you 50 free XP, all of you, because this is actually ridiculous that he's doing that.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I've got the alphabet pulled up. I've got the symbols
okay,
memorized.
fuck you. No, you don't get that XP.
I've got
Oh,
the
Dang it.
symbols memorized. I
Why'd
can
you
write
have
them
to say that? Why'd you have to
because I
go and
want to
say
be
that?
honest. I want to be
oh,
honest.
come on.
I mad respect you. You all get a luck point back if you'd like.
Okay.
I
that's
never
fine.
spent my luck, but thank you.
Me
You're
neither,
welcome.
but that's okay.
Because I mean, like, if somebody just like, I just know the Daedric alphabet and all the names of the letters, I'd be like, mad fucking respect, get XP for that. But then he's like, honest, I'm like, oh, you still get like luck points for being honest with me and not stealing the
Oh.
XP.
Yeah.
We'll get more
Teyam
XP
quam
anyway.
rot
Okay.
sit teyam yut vek web zir and sometimes zia and yekam. Zaya and Yekam are sometimes not part of it. Sometimes they are. It's weird.
All right.
Now, you might recognize Ort as the thing that was sent around all the time for Oblivion and all that. It's weird. I think they just chose it because it's the O, but truthfully, it's nothing but a series of letters that are sometimes used in uncommon words, sometimes they are just respellings. For example, many people who worship Nocturnal will write Shadow Hide You. That's just the Cyrodiilic put into the font, but sometimes there are actual words that are used. It depends on the scenario.
All right. And I assume we just keep going like
Yeah,
that.
it's just basic stuff, maybe a few basic words.
It's about the moment that you enter the bowl that Moasi and like are interrupted by like the guy who is like kind of walking at the back with the rest of the. He's kind of been getting to know the Nords. Mirabus is like, I need to get in the cart. I need to get in the cart. Make a room for me. And like he's desperate to like get in and like talk to you guys.
All right, are you okay?
Ailisia, all of you, I'm getting a really bad feeling. I've been getting it the last 2 hours, but like I'm just getting a really bad feeling, and I don't know what's going on. And your whole eye thing is kind of nerve-wracking on another angle, but like, what do you know, necromancer? Like you, sorry, force habit. Thorodan, what do you? Bad feelings usually mean something. You're the expert on the heebie-jeebies.
Depends on these. What kind of feeling are you having? Is it impending dread? Do you feel? He like stops mid-sentence and turns toward him and just goes and just shrugs.
I am getting just a bad feeling of us being here, and like I have been getting it since we entered the mountain pass into this area.
That may mean something. It may simply be nerves. I could try a few small things here that don't require any form of ritual, but other than just going over your symptoms, how you feel, and how it may be affecting you, I can't guarantee anything. I don't have the materials needed for a good ritual. Well, technically I do, and he's gonna mutter that part, but...
we need... Ailisia, can we just tell the guy we don't need to get into the material. We just go to, we ride ahead of him. We go to Bardmont. We take left right now. We go to Bardmont.
You're feeling bad about the crypt?
No, I don't care about the crypt. I don't care about any of it. I've got a bad feeling, and I usually trust my feelings.
I was gonna say I look around, but then I can't look around.
Yeah.
Ailisia swiveling her head, and then she's like, "Oh, right."
I feel like this might be mean, but Thorodan like audibly laughs at her for that.
Ailisia laughs, joins him.
Yeah.
That was a really dumb thing to do.
You'll get used to it.
Is this one of the Nords right now?
This is Mirvos.
This is Mirvos, the dark elf guy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
This is Ailisia's spooky.
Ailisia's boyfriend, question mark.
This guy.
Yeah.
That guy.
I cannot explain it to you. I've never, when I was in the guard, I used to hear stories right after nights where I just decided to turn in an hour early and something went really south. And I have always been glad I have listened to my instincts. Whatever this guy wants to do, we tell him we're done, we're sorry, we break contract, whatever. What is he gonna attack us? He's a professor. We tell him thank you very much, we're sorry, whatever shame it brings us, we take left and we go to Bardmont now.
As much as I want to go to Winterhold for whatever tomes they may have, if you have this bad of a feeling, I trust Ailisia, so I trust you.
It's better like walk Moasi realizes like maybe you're just feeling nervous. I get these traveling jitters too. And like he's like yeah, give me 1 second. And like he's like what? And like Moasi will come back with like a cup of tea after talking with Eltiern. Eltiern like gave her 2 cups of the tea this time. Like he didn't know why she had asking for 2, and like hands him a cup of tea. And Miriam's like, what is this for? She's like, just drink it. And like, Moasi will roll a persuasion.
Ooh, let's see about this. I'm curious.
And succeed.
Nice girl.
Oh gosh, yeah, it's good.
Yay.
Social skills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got a 65.
Wow, she succeeded really good.
And she just drink, and like he drinks, and like over the course of the next 10 minutes, his anxiety about this goes away. He says, "Yeah, I get the same feeling. Don't worry. This one also feels this way on journeys." And like no, I don't normally, but I guess it's not a big deal. I guess whatever. And like he kind of finishes the drink and like undoes his shoulders and his jaw, and he sits back in the cart and like, yeah, you'll feel fine. This one knows what it is like, and you are a guard. You have seen many things, yes. And like she like tapped him on the shoulder and like kind of like gives him a smile, like a little toothy smile with her Khajiit teeth, and like then sits back on Sinkirdo, and he sets the tea down and hands it to her, the glass, and then like just kind of apologizes for bothering you guys and just kind of sits in the cart with you.
You're alright. It's alright. I know we're all nervous and a little. Oh, foot boy, everything.
Don't worry, Mirvos. Heart crossed to the shade of the Revenant. I won't let anything happen to you or Ailisia.
This is the moment where you guys will all need to begin making rolls. I need you to roll me for the first 3 rolls. There's going to be another 6. Or another 3 after the first thing.
What skill are we rolling?
Endurance?
Endurance with a -10 is the first roll. Then endurance with a -20.
-10.
Do we have to make it in the cart as well?
Yeah, no,
Yeah, all of you do.
Oh god, once we get to a certain point, like, I'm not gonna...
Ew!
Ailisia.
I got a failure on the first one.
-1 stamina.
Oh, no. Points, you mean?
Yeah, -1 stamina point.
Okay. Alright.
Damn it! I won!
Wait, we're rolling.
Minus-
What are we rolling?
I ain't
Endurance.
getting that. I
Okay.
ain't getting nothing.
I will make
Boy.
everybody roll, even people who aren't here, because this is kind of important.
Yeah.
-10.
Okay, I succeeded on the second one. Somehow.
Does Krona win? Krona loses. I am presuming all the other ones fail theirs, unless you want me to roll all of these very slowly.
I just have one more roll I have to make.
I have one more roll, and then I'm...
Do you guys want me? Do you guys want me to take the time, or you just want me to make all the NPCs?
Sorry.
I
Alright, I'm at
succeeded on
the-
one of my 3 rolls.
The
Yeah, I
minus
succeeded
20,
on one of mine as well.
minus 20 now?
I am completely
minus
out of
20.
stamina.
I have 3 stamina points, or 2 stamina points left.
Yeah, I have 1.
Ooh.
Krona is down to 1 stamina, and he needs to make another endurance roll at -30,
Ooh.
and that's like going to be impossible for him. He's got 36 endurance.
Yeah. I have...
Krona's down.
3 endurance.
All of the Nords are at 1 stamina point and grumbling very heavily.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
When can we
I think-
stop? I am so tired.
I think we have to tell him to calm down. He's gonna kill us before he gets to that damn crypt.
I would agree.
I'm just dropping. Did you roll 3 rolls? Did you you succeeded?
I succeeded one.
Oh, Sinkir.
I succeeded 1.
Oh, the
I
other
succeeded
Sin,
one.
you succeeded 1. Okay, so you have 2. You have 3
We
stamina.
also
You might
succeeded
have the
one.
most stamina of anybody. Thorodan is down for the count. Belena is not in sight. Belena's going and doing her thing. She will catch up with you guys later. Isbeta is out of stamina completely.
Ooh.
Everybody's just down and out. Pretty much, I think the only other person who has stamina is Mirvos, who's up there with Sinkir with just stamina.
Eiley has stamina left. I have 2 left.
All right. On that case, you guys get to about here. And yeah, I know. And I will make this guy disappear off screen because it's making messages come through him. That's another 8 hours that you almost travel about 14 hours. And you guys end right here. He was gonna make you roll another 3 of those hours.
No. No.
Yeah, no.
We'd all be dead.
We are
Yeah.
unionizing.
Yeah.
He's like, come now. We've got to about clear this mountain pass. We're almost through this through the Dragonspire Bowl.
Easy for you to say on horseback.
He's going. This one is going to collapse before we. This one is going to collapse. We should.
We should stop for the
We
night.
should probably stop.
He looks around at the sky. He does a little nod along one of his head casualty. We could keep traveling. This one. How do you say? We could keep going for 20 minutes, 2 hours, and we would be at 11 o'clock, and we could sleep another 8 hours in a reasonable time, and we could wake up at around 8 o'clock.
Who was saying that?
I'm doing his voice bad, but that's LTN.
Okay, I thought that was
I don't think
Psycho.
we've
How do
got
you
it in
say-
us for 2 hours.
I
Is
feel like I
everyone-
could collapse after half of one.
Stop the horse, we make camp, is what Ulfred said. He says, very well, understood. Well, in that case, where we make camp, begin lighting the fire, Za'Fina, and set up my tent then. And like he hopped off the horse, and we'll kind of would go through his things whenever the tent is set up. Like
I guess I will
Ulfred
help Za'Fina this time with the tent.
Ulfred and them begin like setting up the fire. It's very easy to set the tent up now that you know how to do it. You just pull some things and the tent instantly pops up. Takes you guys another 20 minutes to all set up your tents and start the fire. Like Ulfred starts it, and like Mirvos looks around, and he has like a twitch in his hand, and he just kind of looks around, and he's staring very heavily at one of the he's staring very heavily at like the mountain range just to your south, Ailisia. And he's just looking off into the he's looking off into the black trees, and he's not speaking. And you have to call for him 2 times, and he's like, "Oh, sorry, Ailisia."
Are you certain you're all right? I know you were nervous earlier.
I don't feel as bad. I think that whatever that tea is still kind of in me, but it's just something on the edge of my mind. And he's like, he looks back at the tree and like peers really deeply, though you can't see him do it or hear him do it. And he just, it must be my imagination. And like, he goes to sit back down around the fire.
If I was looking at the tree, do I see anything with my night eyes?
Oh yeah, you have dark vision.
Yeah.
To use a D&D term.
Yeah, to use a D&D term. Sinkir, make me an observe check with a minus 20.
Alright.
Observe check with a minus 20.
Observe.
Oh, no.
That's scary.
That is scary. I'm scared now. Come on, buddy, you got this.
I'll do a luck point.
Yeah, spend that luck point. Hey.
You look long enough that you see someone, and they are looking directly back at you.
No.
Uh-oh.
And they have a flag which is rolled up, and they are looking at you. And there's 2 other people with them. There's one other person with them. Like there's one person who's like crouched down very low near bushes, and they're in like heavy armor, and there's red cloth on them.
Is Moseko on me right now?
Mawasiko is on you, but she can't see what you're looking at.
He's gonna whisper her, "Get off and get away."
What?
Let others know.
Get a short rest.
I don't think so.
Oh.
Huh?
I don't think we get a short rest.
Here's the
I
order.
can't see.
Here's the order of operations of what's about to happen. How long do you look at this? Think here when she gets off you and runs and like listens, and you tell her like very seriously, your tone changes to her, and you tell everyone like.
I tell her to go tell everyone, and I'm keeping my eyes directly on them.
About 5 people, the Nords come behind you, like they're told, and they come like behind you. They're like, "What are you looking at?" And they look in the same direction.
Fortunately, I can actually talk to them now. I'm gonna say,
Yeah.
men in the trees. And then I explained what you told him. What you told me.
Did you say red cloth? And like
Yes.
Ulfrid looks up. And about the time he turns to go like scream, like how many other people are with you? Besides the orange, besides you? Are you with them? Thorodan, are you with them? Za'Fina, are you with them?
I am
Ailisia.
I am wherever Mirvos is. I am with him because he's probably like my seeing eye person right now.
Mirvos is just kind of sitting with his back to the cart, to like he's standing outside of the cart and just kind of back against it, like trying to like get his mind off of something.
Yeah, I'm with him.
Okay.
I feel like I'm outside trying to like. I keep forgetting her name. The new Khajiit.
Moasi.
Moasiko.
Moasi.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find Moasi to like just compare sketches again because while his is a very smooth sketch, he actually quite likes the scratchiness of her sketches.
This one doesn't have time. There's something serious. Go speak to Sinkir. It is very serious. He does not speak to me this way.
All right.
Where is Za'Fina? Where is Za'Fina?
And I will point to the direction of Za'Fina. Somewhere in that direction. I'm not
And
sure.
like she goes and runs off, but Za'Fina, where are you? With the direction she's talking
Probably finishing up with the tent.
The big tent.
Yeah, the big tent.
She runs to the other side of camp, which is where you'll be when all this happens. That the rest of everybody is either standing next to this cart. Thorodan, you were with the other five men and Joe Cargo, and you all look up. And when Joe Cargo's eyes connect, and Sinkir,
Like if you know when I brought my backpack with me.
Joe Cargo looks, and he's going to make a look as well. He's going to make an observe at -20.
Oh no.
And it's with the fact that both of your eyes connect if they do connect.
Nope.
Joe Cargo has luck points. He's gonna reroll.
Oh yeah, use it, Joe Cargo.
Got this, Joe.
Is this? I have no idea what these guys are.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
All right.
Hey.
When both of
What
your
the
eyes
hell,
connect, that you see one of them cross their hands sideways, so their hands are crossed with like a strange shape on their hands. They make a shape, make a triangle, arch their hands backwards, and then begin making like almost like hand sign symbols.
Oh no.
And then the one that's not holding the standard, that's crouched, is the one who's making all these hand sign symbols, and his eyes flash as well, and like he has night eye. He holds up his hand, and the one with the standard, the like rolled up flag, stamps it 3 times, and the flag comes unfurling, and the top of the standard like lights up, and it's an Imperial standard.
Yup, knew it.
And then that doesn't just happen one place. The man stands up, whose eyes are now lit up. To his left, about 50 meters. To his right, about 50 meters. You're looking around the bowl or at this arch. 30 points of light light up.
Oh,
There is a standard bearer with each of them. And then a Imperial battle mage.
Oh, they've got us now.
They don't have shit.
Dude, there's like what, 20 of them?
30,
And I have an Ogrim.
30 battle mages and 30 standard bearers.
Yeah, no, we're not.
I'm going to tell. I need to get something ready. Give me 1 second to get something ready. As I set up what is about to happen in this scene, and I turn off this happy, peaceful music.
I got the dog out.
Give me 1 second. And I am getting the second song ready, because this is the scene that I was waiting for.
Oh no.
Boy, I love doing this to you guys.
I am going to take as many of these fuckers out as I can. I will not go back without at least 10-fold death.
I can't do anything. I'm blind. I can't
Maybe
see
that
them
can help.
to attack.
That you see them stamp and raise the standard, and Ailisia, you can't see, and he says, and like Mirvos hears the horn, and he says, "Oh no!" And like he grabs you and pulls you close to him. He throws you into the like he's no time to explain. Get in the cart. Get under the, and like he like basically says like, "You take this," and like he pulls off his necklace and shoves you in the cart, and then throws his like shield on top of you. Basically, you have trouble moving and being able to orient yourself. He runs out, and about the time he gets to there, about the time that Za'Fina and Moasi look up, what would go through your mind as then here you notice 30 men all casting fireball towards your location?
No.
And you see them make a shape, a second shape. You see them, you see their mouths move. And at first you can't make out because you're new to the language, Sincere. But Joe Cargo enunciates it for you. He says, he's watching with his own eyes. He says, "Ignite." He's like listening to the standard bearers and watching the standard bearer's mouth. Arc. Aim. And the last word is just the word that makes the most sense to you. Fire.
Run.
That's what you would do when you have a span of 5 seconds before 30 fireballs hit where all of you are. I need...
Can I use the Ogrim as a shield? Can I hunker under my own summon?
You have 5 seconds. So, what is the first instinct all of you have before conflagration falls upon you?
Ailisia, who can't see anything, is just like, Mirvos, what? And then I'm assuming that the fireball hits.
Does Miros have any magic he could cast on you that he would give the last of his mana for?
No, he is not.
He is not magical,
guy.
whatever.
He's not a magic guy.
He gave you a very special necklace that he has. It's a chitin carved charm. It's a symbol of Markarth, the only gift he has left from his mother and father when he first became a guard.
Oh.
The fireballs are rushing towards the lot of you. What is the last reaction you have? Most of you would have before you die. I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm just saying, what would the normal reaction most of you have, as you have 5 seconds to react to 30 fireballs crashing upon you?
I mean, I guess I would run to protect Masako.
Yeah. As you were running and like charging across the field, you realize it's coming, and you just are charging out of an instinct to be near her, to cover her from the fireball, whatever. Ailisia, what's your... you've already said you're crying out for Mirvos. Mirvos...
Yeah, she's like, what?
Mirvos just says it's going to be okay. Thorodan, what's your response?
He's going to summon the Ogrim and as loud as he can muster, scream in Daedric, "Come and take me!"
Ooh.
Interesting. Za'Fina, your last response. You're the last person who responds.
I am not meant to die here.
No, you're not. The last thing you normally would hear is the arcing and the whistling of fireballs through the air. And you are already hearing them arc. And then you hear a single word, and I need to get something ready. Okay, I got it. I just need it in the sound file. I was trying to find the thing for it. Oh no, this is making the moment a little more tense because it's drawing it out.
Yeah, it's really tense.
Ah.
Where is it? 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 Oh no. That's not the website. Dang it. I thought I had this.
You got it. Take your time.
Come on.
It's only our impending doom.
Yeah, yes.
Are we bound to die here, or is there a chance?
I feel like something's gonna interrupt them, but maybe I'm wrong.
This is too, like... It's, like, too, like, final.
Yeah,
like,
it's too
something's gonna
convenient.
happen.
Something's gonna happen.
Something's gotta happen.
Yeah.
Gotta give.
Something got to give.
The Dragonborn will come save us.
There you go. There you go. That's not actually a terrible idea.
I don't know, maybe.
What? Okay, well. Fine, fine. I'll open the zip folder and just bring the soundbite that I need in. Damn it. I should have had this ready. I didn't realize we were going to be doing
All
this. I didn't
good.
realize how far you guys would be traveling.
Ooh.
So this whole dungeon delving thing was a lie.
The dungeon thing was not a lie. You guys were supposed to get there, but I didn't realize you guys would get there that quickly.
Oh.
Oh, I thought we were going really slow this session.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, actually, like, look at, like, where we started versus where we are now. Like, we're pretty close to it, actually.
Yeah, we are
Like,
pretty close.
comparatively.
We did good, yeah.
We just managed to survive the oncoming onslaught by some divine
Yeah, if
intervention.
we manage to survive
We
this, we'll
will.
be okay. We'll be
We
okay.
will. I am
Although-
certain of this.
I will have to explain to El Terrain why I summoned an ogre.
Yeah, he is
Oh,
very,
God.
like, strictly against that.
Sorry, emergency
little
ogre.
bit.
You know.
What are you gonna do?
Okay. I needed to find this sound file. Now I've got the sound file. And now I'm dropping this sound file in my soundboards, and I'm gonna have this stuff more ready next time for an epic moment like
All
this.
good. All good.
You hear, Za'Fina, you are the first to hear when you say to yourself, I am not supposed to die here. You hear the sharp sound almost crack the sky. And you see something flying overhead in the middle of the air. Almost like it was flying from here, from Dragonspire Peak, but that's so far away as to be ridiculous. But you see something moving incredibly rapidly from the air, through the air, and you hear. Well, that's not it. That's not it.
That's
Yeah, I was supposed to I don't think that's
holy
it.
shit! Holy shit!
Greybeard.
It's a Greybeard.
Actually, that is the song I wanted, but that's not quite the that's not the song I wanted. That is
Yeah, nah.
Damn it. I'm fucking this up so bad. It stressed me out.
It's all good. It's all good.
No, don't worry about it.
Good, you're good.
Yeah,
good.
you're
Yeah.
fine. We're not mad. We're just anxious.
I just want to know if we're gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think any amount of necromancer can save me from getting fireballed.
Yeah, I don't think it can save any of us. I'm gonna be honest.
All of you are left with this looming moment of there we go. There's no hope, and Za'Fina just strongly, solidly says, like, I am not dying here. And you see arcing, like, when you look up the fireballs, you see something arcing through the air more rapid than any bird that you've ever seen. Okay, yeah, it's kind of funny that I'm using that song, but you hear the sharp sound arcing through the...
No way.
Oh, damn.
No
It is
way.
actually the Dovahkiin.
You
Damn.
see
That's so funny.
You see something in the
Called
air,
it.
fly like a shine of a silver thing, and like it's launched down from the ground, and it almost like rockets down to the ground, and it implants itself in the ground, and it's a staff. In its mouth, in its dragon mouth, is a grand soul gem, and the staff activates, and it's a shield around all of you. At that moment, a grand shield forms, blocking every one of the fireballs arcing down from both sides of this mountain range. You then hear another shout as someone lands, and you just see like rippling through the wind them covered in their armor. They are, of course, to all of you, I need only one person to make a roll. Thorodan, when you look up and they're standing probably 10 feet away from you, I need you to make me the most important lore roll you can have with a +10.
Look back.
Oh. Come on, buddy. You got this.
Oh,
I'm
damn.
re-rolling that.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
wow.
got this, buddy.
That would suck if that
Fair,
was...
fair.
That would suck. Yeah, he's good.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Thorodan,
Nice number.
you see something that would almost cause your brain to break if you hadn't been prepared for it. Shifting in space is 1,000 faces, 1,000 hairs, 1,000 eyes, and they turn to you when you look up, and you hear a myriad voice that is not right look at you. Everyone else sees a blonde-haired, two-horned helmeted man, an individual covered in like dark iron armor, like covered in dents and scratches and cuts, with a cloak that is like very wearied. Everyone else sees an incredibly covered in cuts and scars warrior with like blonde hair. You, Thorodan, that is not what you see. He looks to you. Their eyes connect. Whatever this is.
I feel like at first he was doing the motions of the spell, and when he sees this, he completely stops and his hands are dropped to his side.
You don't have to worry. I'm here to help.
It's like 1,000 voices arc across your ears. To everyone else, they just hear this in their own like ears as just a regular man speaking. But to you, you hear this. You don't have to worry.
I'm here to help.
Cacophony of voices.
A cacophony of 1,000 voices, strong, slight, feminine and masculine, anything in between, bright and airy, bright and cheerful, dour and sad. The ever-shifting figure, Thorodan, looks up into the sky and lets out another shout. And it echoes and arcs in a wide arc up to these two like mountain ranges that are like where these figures are standing. Like he like where there's like this pass that you guys are about to go through and are surrounded on both sides. He looks up and like leans back. They look up and lean back and let out a shout. And it arcs across the mountain, and like you see like an aura surround all the warriors, and like any equipment they had falls off. He then draws another rush of air And he is covered in like an aura of like oranges and blues and reds and like this ethereal dragon armor. And you can see that this next shout is always going to be ear-rending. You tell everyone to dive, Thorodan.
I'm stunned as a player. Yeah, I mean, are you
Yeah.
telling everyone to get the fuck down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he lets out the most thundering form of this shout that even Ulfred knows what's coming next. It is the most familiar shout that you've ever heard.
Yeah. Yeah. There it is.
And wafting like it's unsettled. Like basically, it's lucky that he steps ahead of all of you, and you're in this like force field. That he steps out of the force field while you guys are still on the dome, and his shout rolls up the hills, echoing up the hills, and knocks all of them high into the air. And it is another 30 seconds before they all come crashing down to rolling down the hill, these bodies. You are left in the calm stillness, having been saved by the Dragonborn.
So we're not dead.
Dragonborn's a lot
Get
more
off of
scary to see.
Mosaico at this point.
Za'Fina just like lets out, like it just takes a deep breath in and then out, just like.
Ailisia kind of crawls out in front of the shield, still holding the necklace, and she's just like,
What's going on?
"Wait, which direction should I be looking in?" Yeah,
It's really sucked that Ailisia can't see this.
I can't see any of this. It's so funny.
That is really
Za'Fina's-
funny.
And she
Za'Fina's
doesn't
just like.
know how to be blind, so she's just like,
Za'Fina's just like. Not yet. Not yet. I've still got a ladder to climb. Did you send that one, my love?
Everyone else is having a awestruck moment, and Ulfred is like the biggest smile you've ever seen on this old man's face. Not in all my years. And like he's the first to walk up, and like he doesn't bow, he doesn't kneel to him, he doesn't offer him any gifts or appeasement or trophies like he's worshiping him. He taps his chest. Do you remember me? And like, Thorodan, you hear this voice again. I'm sorry, Do you remember me? I was 10. You... surrounded by a family of trolls. It was on the southern slopes of the mountains north of Windhelm. I was a boy of a scout for the Stormcloaks. I do remember. Ulfred, it's good to see you. I can't believe my eyes. You don't even look a day older than you did before. I'm an old man. He looks to you, Thorodan, and you just see 1,000 shifting eyes.
The most beautiful thing I've ever seen, but I kind of feel like I'm going to vomit.
He like all the like the head is tilted of this ever shifting figure. The rest of you just see a normal Nord. Well, normal for all sakes but one. What just happened? He walks over, grabs the firm hand, and plucks up the staff, and pockets the Grand Soul Gem.
That's how it looked. Mustang Code says, "Looks like the White Snake saved us."
That is what it would look like, yes. That is what it looks like, yes. Moasi Ko and you, think here until it's mentioned, see someone with stark white hair with red tips at the bottom of his hair. His eyes are stark white as well, to you.
Okay, so he doesn't look like a Nord to us.
He looks like a Nord, but he looks like
Pelennor Whitestrake.
he looked to you. To you, he looks
yeah.
like Pelennor Whitestrake with, like he's just come fresh from killing someone.
Not Za'Fina, though?
Interestingly enough, Za'Fina, you will decide between the two which you say.
I think Za'Fina would also see Pelennor.
I don't know why they were attacking you. I'm sorry that you all had to deal with this.
Well, despite the history, this one is thankful.
Like, the LTN, what in the world? Why would the Legion? You, and like he looks over. A good thing you were here. I thought you weren't even in these lands. I wasn't. I only came back recently. I'm not going to be here long.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what you just said there.
It's kind of here.
I'm not
It's
going
kind
to
of
be
hard to hear.
It's not going to be here long.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mage. Be careful with the spell you cast. He's looking at Thorodan.
Yep. Do it.
Of course. Perhaps I should learn a little more before I try to cast again.
He offers a hand to lift you up, but it's disorienting because the hand is not always in the same space.
He'll try to take the hand. I don't know if it's gonna work.
It's like it's a weird thing for all of you to watch. It's just the Dragonborn like lowering himself and like on one knee, and like extending an arm to Thorodan, but like Thoradin's like hand is missing. You wonder if like Thorodan got injured like when in the blast that was coming, and like he's disoriented. You finally latch your hand on him, Thorodan. I'm gonna need you to make me a roll the second you touch him.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
What roll?
Make me a lore check. Minus 30.
Ooh.
You are literally touching a point in the timeline where it converges. Making physical contact with it. That's oof.
Ooh.
Oh geez.
Use another luck for that, just to take a little extra chance.
Your lore's only 35? 5?
That's with a negative 30.
Negative 30.
I forgot. I keep forgetting that we have stuff.
Damn.
Well, this is a very difficult actually,
Yeah.
you got nothing? No more rolls?
I have one more luck. I guess I'll use it.
Yeah.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
Go on ahead.
I'll use it. The party says it. I listen to the party.
That's fair. Wait.
I shouldn't have listened to the party.
Oh no.
Let's start part of your luck skill now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Honestly, I
Yeah.
would have given it to you because, like, I feel like -30 was too much because I was making you roll -20s before on this topic. But seeing as you rolled an unlucky number, the second he touches you, it's like everything that Nimble ever taught you comes like flooding your mind. And like you remember, he doesn't really like to be around me. And like he always feels kind of broken up inside, and like just a lot of like points of moments and like disjointed throughout your experience of your life. You're getting like flashbacks of different people talking to you, like when it comes to like the topic of time. Like you hear your own mother saying, "Thorodan, we don't have a lot of time. You need to get ready before we go meet the count. I need you to get dressed, honey. We don't have a lot of time." And then another one like, "I don't have time. I need to get their bodies ready. I don't have time. I need to learn as much as I can as quickly as I can." Like, all right, time's up. Put them back in the cages. You're left after several moments, but then the final one is you talking to your friend who taught you magic, Thorodan. Can you give me their name?
Coven.
Coven is stepping outside. This is a memory you only faintly remember. He looks at you as you're sleeping. This time I have to go, friend. They're gonna find us if we stay together. Sorry, buddy. And you see him leave the, and you're got back all slammed back into your senses, and you're holding this figure who is still shifting to you. You're the only person in so far until someone else makes some headway or nimbly helps them. You are the only person who sees the Dragonborn as they are.
To ask, by teaching me magic, do you mean the person who taught me like the first magic I learned?
Yeah.
That was, I can't remember his fucking name. Shit, it wasn't Coven. Coven was the one. I have
No,
his
it's a necromantic magic.
Yeah, it was the Dunmer.
Yeah. I'm gonna say more so because Coven was your friend. It was Coven. That scene was Coven, basically leaving you behind.
So I am up now.
Yeah, he lets go of you, and you're just looking again at this like ever shifting figure. You gonna be okay?
His face is completely stone. He has a complete stone face, but there are tears rolling down his eyes. I'll be fine.
There's a lot to fix in his life. I can't stay here.
Before you go, you are such an important part of history. Can I ask one question about magics?
Usually these questions don't serve any good end.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch what you said
These
there.
questions don't serve a good end. Ask what you will. I'll hold my answer if I wish.
Is that which I do true evil, or can it be used for good?
How would I know? I never know you.
What do you
That's a
think?
fair answer.
He gives you a look up and down, or they give you a look up and down. His eyes are like appraising you very strongly. I need to hit an 80 or below.
It was commonplace 50 years ago. It was strange to people even back then. The people who look too long into it get pulled into something not healthy for them. I left a part of my soul in a place where one of you your medicine. I've never seen someone practice it and it ended well, or they died into it. I dived into it, but only to help someone else. Maybe that's the only redeeming way. You have to do it for someone else. Not anything you do.
Thank you. That means a lot that you would answer.
The land
Will not like that you do it though. Not nowadays.
The land means nothing to me. Only that I am approaching this in the right way. I don't wish for lichdom, I just wish to make use of things. Protect others with what is already gone.
I travel with a lot of people who practice. The Dunmer folk use it all the time. Why you do a thing matters as much as how you do a thing and what you do. This land is littered with creatures that from the wrong practice. Maybe learn why.
They stand up to all of your sights. They look around. Eltian says, "You're just leaving like that?" The rest of you hear a normal man's voice. "I have to go. Thank you for helping. It's strange that they attacked us." Yeah.
Yes,
Yes.
thank you for helping.
Wolfred, it was good to see you again. Today wasn't your day to die well. He looks at him with like appraising eyes. You will be in Sovngarde. And like Ulfred just kind of like doesn't respond, but his breath hitches and he just nods. He turns around, looks up to the sky, and begins like drawing breath in. If anyone else wants to talk to him, this is your chance.
I'm good. Out of character, I'm so good.
I don't really have anything.
I don't know what to say.
I don't really have anything to say.
He realizes because he saved all of you, and he looks over and he realizes like most of the Khajiit are on one side. He looks at you, Za'Fina, and there's a very looking at him with his white hair, with the hair that looks like almost like it's dripping of blood. There's a pained look on his expression. There's a very pained look on his face when he looks at you. He shakes his head.
Watch him very closely.
He shakes his head, looks back up at the sky, crouches down. And shouts two shouts. The first, he arms himself with dragon armor and dragon appendages. You almost see dragon wings form. Farewell.
What?
And he takes off into the sky. He almost arcs, like, and you think that he's flying for a moment. Until a little bit longer of looking at like 20 seconds in, you notice that he is not flapping the wings. The wings are like, he falls down and then like steadies himself and he's gliding.
Cool.
I see.
And he arcs over this mountain range basically southwards towards Whiterun, like over that mountain range, basically leaping over it in one giant like shout enhanced leap. And that is the end of the encounter.
Glad to know that I can use my necromancy for good now.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
But also, I am very much for destroying those soul gems now. If the Dovahkiin tells me I have to do it for someone else, I feel like using someone's
Yeah, I
soul
was gonna
against that.
destroy the soul gems anyway, honestly. I just wasn't
Specifically,
sure
specifically when he was
about it.
talking to you, he told you, "I know what happens when some of those go someplace."
Yeah.
Like he's talking about the time he was in the Soul Cairn.
That solidifies my growing suspicion that the Black Soul Gem is an eternally wrong concept.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
If there is a way to trap a soul, that ain't it, Chief. And he did not explain
Yeah.
why. He did not go into history. He's not that kind of guy, or at least they not that kind of they. For you,
They ain't gotta look. Person that the magic star is telling me is one of the strongest things that she knows of is telling me not to do something with my magic. I'm not gonna do that fucking thing.
Yeah.
you then collapse, Thorodan,
Oh.
with a nosebleed running through your nose. You'll take 2 damage, but you'll collapse. It was too much for your mind to see that, to interact with him for that long, especially because that unlucky number. I let you get out your question, but the consequence was always going to be you passing out, taking some damage.
Yeah. What was that? Because I still can't see anything.
Mirvos begins to laugh frenetically, and then gets up and like pulls you out from the cart, and he says, "You wouldn't believe us if we told you."
Oh no, I understood that part. I'm saying, what just who just fell?
They like all the Nords just as in unison tell you the Dovahkiin.
All right, that's certainly something. I'm really frustrated that I didn't see any of that.
Poor Ailisia.
Yeah.
To be fair, Mirva says, "We were gonna die either way, and at least you got to hear it."
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Ailisia,
I'm gonna try to.
actually, seeing as you didn't see him, make me a lore check.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna be bad at this.
I'm going to retroactively say, if anyone else heard what Thordan heard, it would be you, because you were blinded and your
Okay,
eyes have been
yeah.
touched by a Daedra. So, like,
Yeah. Okay.
so
I will. Do I have any modifiers?
I will give you a plus 20 because your eyes are being affected by
Okay. Cool.
by
I'm gonna.
the Azure eyes.
Come on.
Yeah,
Oh.
nice.
Hey!
For Ailisia and Thorodan, you have unlocked true sight on the Dragonborn. Ailisia, it's not sight for you so much as you could hear that there was not one voice speaking, but 1,000.
Okay. So I heard all the fun.
You heard something really alien speaking to Thorodan.
I'm trying to make my way over to Thorodan and making certain he's okay.
I didn't crush my backpack full of bones, did I?
Well, you fell either
fell
face forward or
backwards,
face
probably.
backwards. Up
Yeah.
to you. You want your nose to be busted or your head to be busted?
I'll take the nose.
Okay,
Yeah.
two damage, and you're out cold, and like he's want to maybe think that this is a bad idea, but he like LTR and like commands like 5 of the Nords to come with him, and it says like we go and check everybody. Whenever they attacked us, we do not kill them if we maybe bind them and continue traveling if any of our life. But if all are dead, we camp now. That seems the wisest choice. Strange thing for them to attack regular citizens. I will be filing this with the I will be filing this with the college. This is enough reason alone that we should not trust them. They should not have stationed themselves in Winterhold. They should have no more dealings with the Imperial city concerning the college. And whatever his political leanings were before, they're settled that like we need to have no more dealings. I will be putting my vote on. He basically talks about a vote a lot, and then goes off and searches with the rest of them. Takes about an hour, but he comes back and all 30 are dead. Or all 60 are dead, really.
Oh my god.
No.
There were 30 standard bearers and 30 battle mages.
Wow. Ailisia is trying to like help Thorodan up.
And it's
Get him
now
back on his
storming.
Thorodan is like muttering, he's just, ugh. We have to break
And-
these little gems. I'm with you.
And she'll kind of whisper, "Did you it was alien, right? You
Yes,
heard it too?
hundreds of voices at once.
Did you see him? What'd he look like?"
Hundreds of faces at once.
Yeah, all right. I didn't. I'm
I'll
glad I
try,
didn't see that.
I'll try to sketch it out later if you want. Maybe it'll be easy on paper.
Yeah, let's do that.
You wish.
And I'm just like trying to help Thorodan get back on his feet.
Happy day, everybody. Today's the Feast of the Tiger. You survived.
Woohoo!
Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Kat.
That
The
doesn't sound
thunderstorm
good
is
for
fun.
me.
The thunderstorm is fun.
Oh, hey. Hey, everybody. And appearing before you while he's away, appearing in front of even Mawasiko and the Nords, is a little blue light. Hey, everybody.
Oh.
It took me so long. And like a little blue dart, it darts around and like spins around you. It feels like a hug surrounds you, but not quite. Can I hug you, Ailisia? Can I hug you?
Absolutely.
And a big blue like blanket appears and just kind of wraps you up. And like, it's so good to see you. By the way, I got your soul. It was a long, boring conversation with him. Ah, man, does he like to talk about all his plans? But like, I got it. And I had to kind of move him about and make him not realize it. It took me a long time to tangle whatever was on you. But I got it. Do you want me to keep it safe, or do you want me to get at my place, or do you want it back?
We'd look it back. We haven't had it for a long time, if you know
are
what I mean.
all definitely looking at a little blue orb talking to Ailisia. And then all of the Nords are like, what in Sovngarde's name is that?
Oh, I forgot you haven't met Nemoli yet.
Molassie says, what?
Also, I have to admit, I haven't met him either, so.
This one is some servant of some divine.
The Nords are gone with him checking for the body.
The Nords are gone with him, so
It's
not
just
them.
just Isbeta, Yokargo, Mawasiko, and Sinkir, and everybody else.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Nemoli. She is I don't quite know what she is, to be honest.
Hi,
Hey, blue
I'm
soul.
Nemoli, and like it like locks in and flies right in front of. It's not looking at all. It's a strange experience to know what a faceless, eyeless thing is looking at, but something in your spirit knows it's not looking at Mawasi. It's looking only at you, Sinkir. I had been keeping track of this, but man, a lot happened while I was gone. I gotta go back to my house and keep track of all the threads. So much oh my god, it's so much to catch up on. But hi, I'm Nemoli, and you are a hero.
She's talking to me?
Yeah, you're a prisoner unbound. Hi, Sinkir. Sinkir, do you want to be my friend?
He just looks confused, like, sure. Who are you?
And like a blue light fills the space around you, like it surrounds your body like pixie dust surrounding somebody in like Peter Pan, and lifts you off the ground. I'm Nemoli, the blue star.
He's gonna think back to his time and remember that blue dot in the sky. It's like, wait, were you that blue dot I saw?
You saw me? Oh, that already shows that you were always going to be a hero. Most people can't see me.
Yeah, I saw you when I was about to go out and save Za'Fina.
Yeah, Za'Fina, it was a really, really impressive thing that you left. That was already the first sign, but you... I gotta keep track, but you're talking... something about me tells me that you unlocked the second thing today. Today specifically, because, time and untimed, that's kind of my thing. By the way, Za'Fina, good to see you.
You too.
You look different. Your eyes look really different. Very blue, but not my blue.
I am feeling quite wonderful today.
That's very good.
Whenever you are able, perhaps you can help me and Ailey with something later.
Love to help my friends. Yeah, of course. I gotta go get back to my house and check that everything's okay. I just wanted to check in and see everything. And it flips back over to Ailisia, and like while it's flipping back, Mawasiko is freaking out. What is that thing? What is that thing? What is that thing?
It is.
She's a friend.
A friend? I think she has some connection to the divines, but I'm not sure what.
Mawasiko has her ears folded. She's like, it's making a horrible noise.
Oh. Nemily,
Yes, and like it flips back to you and like gets right in your face and like backs up. It's like, oh, Papa said you shouldn't get too close to people if they don't want that.
Be gentle around this one, gesturing towards Mawasiko. She's.
I wasn't interested, but okay, I'll be nice. I'm always usually nice. Like, is something wrong?
Not interested. What do you mean?
Well, she's not a hero.
Figured that will be over by her, like nuzzling her, trying to make her feel better.
Well, maybe she's not bound to some prophecy, but I mean, she is.
Well, I mean, it's a funny thing you mention that, like, yeah, every hero makes the prophecy makes the hero, but people got it backwards and sometimes ups and down and left and right, but like, yeah, I don't see anything special about her. I'm mostly assigned to like helping people when they become heroes. Like I usually come and check up on the heroes.
And that is wonderful that you are here to help us heroes, but do not discount the others. They are as essential to the spinning of Nerni as any hero ever was.
I mean, I'm not trying to be mean. It's just not really my job. Did I do something mean to her? I didn't mean to. My papa said don't do mean things, and I try not to.
It's okay. You simply did not fully understand.
There is told something that I need you to roll me a lore check for. You have a plus 10.
Ooh. I have a plus 10?
You have a plus 10.
I have a plus 10.
You got it. I believe in you.
Yay. It's a good thing I saved all my luck.
Actually, you have a plus 20 because of the blue eyes that only she can see.
Okay, 20. Yeah, I got it. Did not even need it.
Nice.
There is stories said of heroes that they see the door and they see the walls. When you look at Nemily, at all the times you've ever looked at her, you were awestruck by this limitlessness. But when you look at Nemily and you look with these blue eyes, You look a little past them in the middle space where your eyes, where one would, if they were looking with eyes, cross their eyes. And you see that where the walls are around Emily. And you see there's no door.
What is interesting?
Make me another check. This one's just your logic.
My logic is not very good.
That's okay. That's okay. I'll tell you what you get if you don't, but I'll tell you what you get if you do.
Do I have the same modifier, or?
You have another plus 20 modifier because of the Azure Eyes, yeah?
That does make it a little better, and I do have luck points. Son of a bitch. I'm spending a luck point. There we go. Love that.
With a 1, something in your spirit just knows what the door is. And you wonder why other people besides you and Ailisia, this something's just deep down in your spirit speaks, Za'Fina. Why don't people besides Za'Fina and Thinkir now and Thorodan and Krona and even Velena, why don't they see the door? Why doesn't Nimuli see the door?
There should be a door there?
Oh, you're talking like Papa does. Yeah, Papa used to talk about this all the time. You see it? It's always interesting to hear you guys talk about it. Like, I occasionally, when it's my job, I get to see it, but yeah. What do you see?
What do I see?
There's just walls around Emily. And your heart connects a really sad thought that you have to keep and decide to say to Emily. Because remember, as all players, whatever you tell her, you guys have effect on Nimuli if anyone else. Nimuli has an effect on you this campaign, but if there's any person you affect besides Tamriel as heroes, you affect Nimuli. You connect this thought, and it's a very sad one, that Nimuli does things as according to her nature. She doesn't think anything but heroes are special because her job is to interact with heroes. It's not, and it's a thing that you don't think she can change about herself. And she's very kind because that's what Papa made her. But she doesn't care about non-heroes.
I see.
She records them in her scrolls. She does what she does in the untime and when she keeps track of timelines, but she doesn't care.
It's nothing. I just had a thought.
You just tell me. I'm your friend.
Well, I'll tell you another time, I think.
Okay. Papa said everybody's free to share when it's there when they wish to, and you can keep secrets, and even friends keep secrets. But you know, sometimes there's a friend that has no secrets, and you go through all the good parts and the bad parts, and there's no more bad parts left. Papa told me about a friend like that, but it's okay that we don't have to be that kind of friend right now. And like it flips back to Ailisia. Ailisia, so do you want me to take this back to my place, or do you want to hold on to it? There's deep within the well of Nimuli, you see yourself. Deep within this blue star, Ailisia, this blue mote of light floating around in the space, you feel yourself surrounded by Nimuli. The other part that you've been missing.
Would like it back. Thank you.
Okay, I can keep track of it and protect it, but yeah, I'll give it back. That's yours. And like, you see her pull back, and you reach out, and it's like a floating, ethereal, white-filled light of yourself, and it melds with you perfectly as your hand crosses it, and you don't so much touch as pass through it like a ghost, and it turns around and sets inside you, and you feel at peace, Ailisia. You have your soul back. And you have your soul unentangled from the Red Mountain. You know that if you die, nothing will happen to Red Mountain.
She's just smiling and her eyes are filling with tears.
It took a lot of time to talk to him and get him really talking about a bunch of stuff I don't really care about. But Mammers eventually kind of let go. And don't worry, don't if I say it, guys. It doesn't draw attention when I say it. Don't say it yourselves. But like, he finally got bored. Or like I got bored, or like he got bored. Sometimes you talk so much you lose track. But I was finally able, with my, keeping one hand in one direction, other hand direction, and all the other thousands of hands I got. So anyways, I untangled that. I left the whole cobweb mess of it back in his place. It'll take him a while to figure out that you're not tied up in there anymore, but it'll take some time for them to put someone else back there, I guess, if they ever put someone there, but you're all good, Ailisia. And I think the Red Mountain's less angry. I actually would like to visit that sometime.
Emily, thank you so much.
You're
I've
very
got myself
welcome.
back.
Hi, Isbeta. And like Isbeta walks forward and is like, Blue Star. Yeah? Is there anything that you ask of us? I ask of you? That's... Well, I've never really had a friend ask me that. Do you want to write stuff together sometime? And she's like, what? I'm not much of a writer. It's okay. Like, I mostly just write things down that people do. I don't really do creative stories, but, we can write a story together. Like, besides your story, you're always writing your story. But if you want to write a little story, it'd be fun to try something out. I've never done that before. I'd really like that. And are you sure there's not something that you wish from us, Blue Star? You can call me Emily. Emily. Is there? You not wish any tribute from us for the saint? And like. Emily looks a little off kilter, like turns to the left, and you see like the little ephemeral crown appear, and then disappear again out of the angle of vision. It only appears when certain light catches it. Oh no, we don't do that. I'm so sorry. I never picked up on this before. Isbeta, I don't do that. That's like a Daedra and an Aedra thing. And like, Isbeta's like, I don't do what? I don't take worship. The Magna Get don't do worship. Like, it's okay. That's not really what we do. I don't understand. But then why I can talk to you about it later if you want, but I gotta really get back and track on all, I gotta go check because the logger's gonna like get overlogged if like I don't get back soon and like go check on all the lions. Something major happened here. Like she flits and like kind of looks down, and you can kind of hear something akin to sniffing, and she like drops to where like Thorodan was talking to the Dragonborn. Like, there's a distortion here. And she looks up and she like kind of tracks like flits around where like he leapt out. Weird. I gotta go check on this. It's not normal that these kind of spots happen. Thorodan, are you okay? You seem really close to one. I see a trace of it on your hand. You need me to scrub that, bud?
I think I'm okay. I met the, I think this is the okay word to call him, the Dragonborn. I met them.
Oh yeah, the Cyrodiilic doesn't do anything. It's just his special name and his special tongue that his dad gave him that really kind of calls him and moves him around. But you gotta know how to say it right anyways. And she zooms over, she says, yeah, he did. I can kind of see a little signature mark. Yeah, he kind of makes these spots wherever he goes. They're really signature to him. Or them. It's really difficult to talk about it. You know what I mean, Thorodan.
Yeah, lots of faces.
I actually do think you know what I mean. Oh, that's weird.
Well, voices too.
Yeah. He really doesn't like to visit me much. I had to go around fixing so much stuff wherever they go. It didn't always be that way. There's a lot of times when it wasn't that it was that way. But in this timeline, it only kicked off about... I had to go look back at the record, but like I think 51.5 years ago. Yeah. It just all of a sudden I had to start tracking stuff, and it got really worse about 30 years ago. Anyways, it's good to see you guys. I gotta go back home. Talk to me tomorrow. Call me anytime you need me. Hey, what are you guys doing? I love to keep track. Like, I gotta update the journal. Where are you guys headed? What are you doing?
Put on the job.
Oh, cool. Are you
Getting some money.
Are you guys gonna ever do the thing with there's like a hero thing you gotta do with the emperor, and she flies really high up, and then oh yeah, I see you guys already dealt with that. Cool. And like she sees all the bodies. Like, good job, guys. Do you guys want me to call you tomorrow? Appear same way, same time?
I talked with the Dragonborn. He was gave me a lot of good advice. Maybe I could run it by you, see what you think.
Okay, I'll appear same way. You want me to show up physically?
He's like looking to the rest of the group, like I don't know.
You see way off in the distance is LTN and all of them, and like you're kind of deliberating with the rest of the group. And Sinkir is like, she flips back. Hey, Sinkir, do you want to be my friend? I never got an answer about that, and it's okay if you don't want to answer. That's also an answer.
I didn't answer. Did my mic not go through?
Oh, I know. Did you say yes?
Yeah, I said sure.
Oh yeah, you did, because she lifted you up. My bad. I'm missing.
Yeah,
it's kind of I enter a space when I play Emily. It's kind of like really random. And she flips back. She's like, okay, same time. Well, not same time. Time doesn't really work like that. But like same clock point.
Can you not come physically?
I don't have to.
And I probably bet you, like my mate here, you're really scared her.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can turn down my volume, and like you can see her like go really dim and almost hollow and see-through, and like her ears like are no longer like cringing whenever nibbly. Yeah, she's not ready to hear me. Like most people aren't supposed to hear me, and like I can make it so I only appear to the people that I want to appear to. I just generally like turned on because I thought it was cool to just show up in full force. Well, not full force, you know. Like full material and full Mundic waveform. Yeah, I'll show up in your ears next time. Just your ears, and just everyone else's ears. Hey, where's Joe Cargo? And Joe Cargo is like looking directly at her, like, but he's behind her where she's looking, and he's just looking at her crown.
Oh my god.
Cargo, no.
Joe Cargo is just staring at her crown that you can only see in different lights.
No.
And then she turns around, and like Joe Cargo is genuinely like unnerved, and it's like it forces an unlucky event, and he trips and falls over, and like on his butt. You okay, Joe Cargo? I didn't mean to scare you. This one is fine. And like, okay, sorry, I didn't mean to make you in the mud. I'm sure that washes off with the rain. I don't spend a lot of time in like around water, and actually I spend tons of time around water. Water's actually my thing. We'll explain it later, guys, if you guys ever care to learn about it.
Water face, right?
Where'd you hear that from?
Something my beloved told me.
Oh yeah. You do like her. Yeah. It's kind of related. Waterface is like a different thing. Water, it's really related, but like I'll have to explain it later. I gotta really get back at. Oh man, the logger is really working overtime. I gotta go, guys. Tomorrow I'll appear in your ears. Bye.
Good boy, Emily.
Emily.
She doesn't do worship? What? And like, is Betta just left there like her white dress being stained, like just kind of arms at her side, like confused, hair disheveled, knees in the mud. I don't understand.
There are a lot of things about Emily that people can't understand.
But we were told to call on the stars of which surround her blessed throne. Is the saint's throne. Ailisia.
To me, it sounds like she's more of a servant of the gods.
Maybe that's it. Maybe she's pointing back to the divines and back to the saint. That's what it is. Of course I shouldn't serve her. She serves someone else. It would be silly. Misplaced worship. She was testing me. That's what it was.
I think you're looking at this a little bit wrong, Isbeta.
And what would you know? And like, she looks up to you and like looks at you with very stern eyes.
I will not push it, but I know more than you would think. I've talked to her probably the most of us. I got her to teach me some things that helped with my studies.
I'm not gonna poke hole in what the hero comes in and tells you. If the fucking Dragonborn comes out and pulls a line out of his arse saying you can do this a right way, and she's telling you can do it a right way, I'm not gonna poke holes, but it really rubbed me the wrong way that you have her telling you the right ways to do a very wrought with problems thing.
I understand where you're coming from, but I'm trying to figure out the right way to do this. I think there's potential here. Just not the way people have been doing it.
You figure out the way, I'll give you I'll give you the... I'll figure out a way to give you one of the Telvar stones of the Imperial Tower, because bloody me if I think that there's not a way in up Shites Creek that you can figure out how to do this the right way. No offense to you or your ability, but it just don't seem like a thing you do right. You just don't do it, or you do it.
I understand where you're coming from, but I really do.
I'm drenched. I need to go. I need my tent, and like she like goes to like, we also gotta make a fire, and like she goes and like kind of slugs through the mud to go find the gear in the cart, and basically we will begin setting up, and that will be where we end today's episode.
I guess next session we'll try to get her to destroy the soul gems.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So much happened this session. Oh
my god. I was like, guess we're dead.
Wow.
I thought it was going to be like a save thing where we were going to go to the last thing.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking like, oh, we're going to do the like reloading a save.
That's always possible. It's always possible that I do pull out a thing that just, like, it's not meant to be just an a-hole thing, but like, by the way, a save happens every time Nimili appears and talks to you. This was y'all's save.
Right.
And I will go ahead and pull the folder and re-update that for that actual reason. Let me go pull up the...
How much XP do we get?
After meeting him, after destroying 30 battle mages and 30 standard bearers, you get 1,000 XP.
Oh my god!
Oh, jeez.
Whoa!
And also, a lot of major things happen, not the least of which you have your soul back.
Yes.
can now become a master of necromancy.
Beautiful.
I have all this XP and no clue what to do with it.
Same. except
Player
I'm gonna
Blue Star
increase
save.
willpower.
I'm going to create a folder after meeting the Dragonborn
Here we go.
and getting
I just, yeah.
Eilisia's soul bag.
Yay, my soul is back.
Woohoo.
And then I just
Good
go
I am
and I
thinking.
grab the folder.
Oh,
I
I've got some more health. Nice.
I may simply increase my characteristics some more.
Yeah, I just got 40 willpower.
Yeah. Most notably, I bumped up my agility to 45 early, before the session. Might take it all the way to 50 and then start on willpower.
Nice.
I might maybe put some in endurance just so I have like a little more survivability, because like I am an unarmored like upfront fighter, like that's not great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
I'm
what
gonna
to
do
tell you.
it.
I don't even know how to soften that blow. I'm just like, yeah.
I do have I have decent evade at the very least, so that's something, I guess, but
I'm so
could
sad
take,
sacked
like,
that I
a-
didn't have the audios queued up the way I wanted to, because I was expecting something to happen, but like I did expect something to happen on this play, and it didn't occur to me when I was prepping, like I need to have those sound files ready. I was like, I know the website's name, and I didn't remember it, and I was like, fuck, I can't pull it up, I can't find the sound file.
I just also set my logic to 60.
Nice.
But last 300.
Hey,
I'm 75, it's 600.
Now I can
right?
have puzzles in the dungeon.
God damn it.
You thought that they're just gonna be regular Skyrim puzzles, the solution's right behind the stone that you turn. Fucking idiot solution. No, we're not doing that today, Chief. The puzzles are more complex in the actual setting. You thought it was babies first totems, animal totem solution.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, you know that feat we discussed, Cloud?
What feat?
The magic feat?
Yeah.
Not feat. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I want to
yeah.
take that using my 500. Some
Okay.
of my 1000. I mean,
Because
because I have enough to increase my willpower to 45 and then get that thing.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know so that you can like add it to my sheet, or I can add it to my sheet, however that works.
Private message me because I'm mostly just nodding and agreeing to, and I have forgotten what we talked about.
You're good. I'll message you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Also, it occurred to me a while ago that I may have spent full XP on stuff that should have like had its XP cost reduced because they were my like primary characteristics.
If you need to go back and do the retroactive math to extract your
yeah.
XP back to like squeegee your XP
yeah.
back out, go ahead and do that. I'll leave the server open.
Thing is, I do not remember what I did that for.
I don't know how to help you. I want to, but
It's cool. It's cool.
I don't know how to help you.
I
Hey,
can
Hoodie.
figure it out. It'll be fine.
I hope you enjoyed today's episode, Hoodie. I was about to cut it off, but I like to talk to the players post game. I hope you enjoyed today's absolute vibe of getting every time to rewatch all the VOD. Yeah, I hit every big mark that I wanted to for this episode, where like there were key moments that I was like, I don't know if I'll do this or I'll be able to do this moment. And like the second you're like, yeah, I'll drink the tea, I'm like, fucking got this Azura vision, yeah.
Damn.
99% in
Because I wasn't gonna force anything. Sometimes as a GM, I could be like, oh, whatever. You know, there's a thing called the ogre solution in D&D and GMing, where like it's a really poorly looked upon solution. Where like as a GM, I'll pull the curtain back as like GMing. Like I don't like to do this much because it's like seeing how the game works and it kind of ruins it for you guys. But like there's a thing that some GMs do where like doesn't matter if you open the left door or the right door. There's the ogre that they want you to fight behind it. And that, to me, isn't a real living world. I like to say, what I want behind that door is going to be what's behind that door. And if you go around it, fine. I'm not going to get pissy and be like, oh, I wanted that combat to happen.
Yeah.
I could have forced the vision any way that I wanted, just had you have it when you sent it to sleep. I just wanted there to be a reason that you had access to, like, a very deep dream. And, like, when you're talking to him, and, like, you just won't leave. Like, I didn't expect you to enter his tent. I expected you to set it up and walk away. And when you're making him do the awkward thing where he's like, would you like a cup of tea? So he just kind of was like, okay, well, good. Now you've had your tea. Goodbye. Go to sleep. Leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm impressed how easily you did Mossad Cove.
Yeah.
Was
You
not
did amazing
expecting
with her.
I was not expecting her to be here this session. I thought it'd be like at least 2 more.
Yeah. I also wasn't expecting that. That wasn't on purpose. That what actually floored me. I never thought about the fact that if you open a portal to deliver a letter, you could just take someone through the portal. That did not connect my dot. And when you connected, I was like, oh, they're definitely smuggling people. That's got to be a thing they do to make money.
Yeah.
That's where all my money's gone.
Yeah. But hey, if to smuggle your almost wife, I think I'd do it too. Smuggles her into her near death.
Yeah, I was thinking that when you said we're about to die. I was like, oh man, I just got her here and now she's about to die.
Yeah. Oh, that would suck because anyone who had not yet met if it did happen the way you guys thought it was, because it's not out of my consideration that sometimes I just force you guys to reload to a blue star save. It would be really funny that like he hadn't yet met so like all you are remembering the conversations you had already had, redoing stuff, and like it would be completely novel for Sinclair. Because he hadn't yet met Emily, so it would be like he didn't remember stuff from the Blue Star save. Yeah. Now he does. Oh, there were time shenanigans, Eddie. There were time shenanigans. They met the Dragonborn this episode. Go back and watch the VOD. You're gonna enjoy this VOD for today.
Oh my god, the Dragonborn. Ah!
Yeah.
It's so funny to me too. Like, not planned, but that one of you is actually fucking blind when you meet him. It's just that like
that was so funny. Oh my god.
You know that like everything cool happens when I'm not at school, guy. Like anytime he's sick and out, you guys get free pizza and like a cool ice cream drives by the school and they let you go get ice cream.
What happened?
Ailisia's having that moment where like, what's everyone else seeing? Is it cool, guys? Is it cool? And they're all like, it's so fucking cool.
She was like, okay, this is weird. The Dragonborn's here, okay, because she heard the shouting. She's not like deaf. Yeah. She knows what's going on, but she's also like, okay, what's going on though?
Can you describe it for me? And everyone's like, it's so fucking cool. You're missing out.
Yeah, and she's like, what? I think that was my favorite part of the session where I was just like, I'm blind, guys.
Yeah.
I feel like how Krona feels.
True hearing.
Yeah.
Yeah, true hearing.
Krona's like, first time.
Yeah.
I'm excited for Krona to come back, and now I can just start shaking him. I know everything about the dead.
Oh my lord.
Oh man. But yeah, that's I will end the stream today. Hoodie, I'll talk to you later because I don't know if the video that we were gonna watch, Hoodie, is actually out. But I'll talk to you in the server. But like everyone else, feel free to file out as you need to. I know it's late. I've got work tomorrow too, but I'm not too stressed about it. Feel free to hang out if you want to level up and do your leveling up. But I am ending the stream in 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.
Later.
Grandmaster. I just figured